Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline, know what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time you hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claim it, it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. Turn me up, I like my money like I like my niggas. Green face card, never decline, know what I mean. Act up and you gon' make me make a scene. Only time you hear my voice is when they play me on the screen. Got bad habits, I'm not the one you wanna keep. She a trap star, put that lady on a tree. Got her ass so shook, she shaking like an apple tree. Yeah, this life ain't meant for you, but baby girl, it's meant for me. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. What it do? This my boo, she from the south. We running man just like these bitches run they mouth. I got the juice, but they still claim it, it's a drought. If I say I'm coming through, I'm about to flip the house. That boy crazy, say he tryna have my baby. Hold on, Slim Shady, just like Mariah, drive him crazy. Got him stressed, make him feel it in his chest. Ask him how it feel, just like a bullet with no vest. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me. This lifestyle got girlies clocking on my teeth. This lifestyle can get you far, know what I mean. This lifestyle ain't meant for you, it's meant for me.
This product is so important because not only is it produced with care, but it actually has proven results. There have been over 10,000 units of this sold. The company name is shareabutters.com, and this was developed with love by a woman who simply wanted to help her beautiful daughter as she recovered from the devastating effects of cancer, chemo, and radiation burn, and has helped many others with fading stretch marks, eczema, and many other skin issues. Check out the website as it has tons of other valuable products. Check it out. There will be a link and a discount code pinned in the comments section of this video. All right, welcome vibers. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Let me know if you guys can hear me okay. Let me look in here and see, because I hadn't looked in the chat. I hope everybody is doing well. We need to get into some stuff. So y'all already know about maybe about a month ago, we kind of like brought a lot of this stuff to light, and I just want you guys to know that the obvious, the person that's in the title is not the only person that we're going to talk about today, okay? Because there are some other things that are going around here that myself and a few other content creators have been kind of holding back because we're trying to protect the community, and we're trying to do things the right way. But there are a lot of things that are going around. There are people that are not content creators that are doing things behind the scenes that are very unethical, and we're going to expose that. And I just want you guys, one of the first things that I've always said to you guys when it came to, I don't, as a rule, I do not like the whole, ganging up or the content creator expose thing, right? Because a lot of times it comes from the wrong place or the wrong intentions. My only intentions here, and I believe with most of the people that are talking about this thing, is awareness. This shit is out on Front Street anyway, and you guys really need to know what the other side of content creation looks like. And this may actually clear up some of the reasons why some of us, and I can only speak for myself, but perhaps some other people have to move the way that we move. First and foremost, we want the community to be safe. I want anyone who is a content creator to feel safe enough to create content. And there comes a time where you have to draw the line. We are real people. And when you have people that for profit will do the most, I want you guys, before I bring up, because I'm going to bring up Sylvia to discuss what happened in court today. But I need you guys to understand that a lot of times as a content creator, you are looked at as not human. You guys are watching us on your phones and your televisions and stuff. So I think that sometimes people don't realize that we're real people. And even though we're basically micro creators, right? Under 100K, even 100K, according to YouTube, in their mind is still a micro creator, right? But it comes a time where people start to do things and it spills over into your real life, and it affects your real life, which affects your content creation, which it affects so much. And hopefully, because I don't want to delay too much longer, because I want to get her in here, because I don't know what else she has to do. Hopefully there's more understanding. And I want to say this: I understand there are many people that don't like things that I do, don't like what I say, believe that I should be like nailed to the cross for whatever reason, and people have that right. And there are people that don't agree with Sylvia, don't feel like she should get any empathy or whatever, and I completely disagree. And apparently the court's sided with her as well. So I'm going to bring Sylvia up so that we can discuss this. Welcome.
Hey,
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, so you have had a hell of a morning. You've had a hell of an experience, and I just want to say this, that even though I have had my personal issues with the person that this is about or whatever, this could have been anybody. Okay. It's wrong. And one thing that I needed when I was going through something similar to you was for a content creator, for content creators to support more. But sometimes when your colleagues feel like they're in competition with you, you going down helps them. And so I don't feel like I always got the support that I needed from other content creators. Now, there were people that, that I worked closely with, that supported me and that would speak out or whatever. But sometimes you have to lay, petty, frivolous things down to the side, and just keep it a buck. Wrong is wrong, no matter who does it, and no matter who it's against. We don't want to support the wrong thing happening. So I just want you to first of all know that you're safe over here. I know you've had a very emotional day,
Yes, yes.
a very trying day, and I don't think that people understand how big it was. Okay, how big it was. So start wherever you want to start.
I'm, right now I'm very emotional, so please.
It's okay. So if you want me to take the reins,
No, I can do this. I can do
okay.
this. Um, these are tears of joy because of everything that I've gone through. Um, it's finally that I won something, and that's with everything, all the stuff that was said about me, videos that was done about me, just stuff that even though I was saying it's not true, but people believed it. And finally, a judge sided with me. The judge asked me, how did I meet her? What was the stuff that was going on? And he said that this is a different type of case. He never experienced any type of case like this, but he saw the pain that I've gone through. And I showed him all the videos. She had like 41 playlists of me. She had 14 other pages. And then, I told them about how people call me scammer. Um, just a lot of stuff.
Mhm. It's okay. Just take your time. Take your time. So one of the things while Sylvia is gathering, this is what I want you guys to remember. Number one, that we are real people, right? And while I'm one of those people that I don't watch videos that people make, I have the videos that people have made, and I still haven't watched them all. Um, this is close to my heart because this is what happens to a lot of YouTubers, right? Purposefully trying to ruin your public reputation. 40 videos encouraging other people to attack in one way. Now, get it. There is a difference between us being cheeky, talking shit, because I definitely took my swipes. We all took swipes at each other, I believe, or whatever, but nothing to the degree of we all personally heard Kaisha call this woman a scammer, allude to her being a PDF file. We've heard her, dig into this woman's bankruptcy in order to poverty shame her. Now, I've seen even some people that support me say that, well, that was fine because she was talking about Shirley's bankruptcy. That is a completely different thing. And especially, we have to understand that we are, whether or not people want to respect it or not, but even the White House is understanding, at least this current administration said that YouTubers are basically media journalists. The situation with Milagro is proving new media, right? So when someone is digging, unless we're in some high profile case or whatever, when you go into a YouTuber's bankruptcy to expose them, what you're trying to do is silence their work and discredit them. There was no reason to go into that woman's bankruptcy. There was no reason to go into other than humiliation, right? And it was further humiliation under the guise of, I'm a Christian, right? This was a minister. This is someone it is absolutely ridiculous. This was meant to harm her. And regardless of how we have felt, because baby, we didn't dragged, okay? We didn't like you and the Ernest and the thing and all this kind of stuff, but that's different. There is nobody other than the ape over there and Kaisha who has gone to this length to like it was evil, and I don't know how people can't pick that up. This was evil. Learn how to read energy. This was very evil. Go ahead, Sylvia.
No, and even with the whole tracker situation, they believed it. They believed that I would stalk somebody, and this person owed me money, and it's just so much, and it got to the point that my whole life was just collapsing. I mean, only person that really knows what I was going through is Branda and my daughter, because my daughter moved back in here because of my finance, everything collapsed. People didn't understand what I was going through, but in the meantime, I just had to stick with it. I had to just bear with it and just continue to pray and ask God to help me, because I did not know how to get this help. And I know folks is like, oh, just get off the internet, but this is my job. This is what I like to do. This is what I want to do. So, and that's why I said I was gonna move silently, and everybody that hurt me, I'm gonna go get justice some kind of way, because I was hurting. I was hurting really bad. I couldn't even express it. And everybody thought it was funny. It's not funny to hurt somebody the way that these people have hurted me. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you think of me thinking different from you. It's not right for you to hurt me the way you did. My husband is gone. I mean, my whole life has just been tore down for people. For what? I don't even understand. I don't know why. Because I don't agree with you. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. So even this affected your finances greatly,
Everything.
your
Everything.
marriage,
My marriage, everything.
everything. So your life has completely changed specifically because of YouTube. And I get it. People say stuff like, well, just get off the internet. No one should be told that they can't do their, because it's not, people think it's an easy job, but it's really not. Um, but it's your right to do this as a job, right? And so
Mhm.
someone telling you, well, just quit your job then. That's basically what they're saying, you know? Um, I'm
Um,
go ahead and
the thing that's really bothering me too, I've been doing this new Cecil case, right?
mhm,
And the nephew made whoever it is made the threat, but now I understand because one of the family members contacted me and explained to me what happened,
mhm,
um, and why he felt the way it happened. There was other people who went to them and brought stuff to them. You understand what I'm saying? And even though I didn't know for real if somebody did, I spoke with her family member yesterday. And this
mhm,
is what they were doing, Nyla. They're doing stuff behind the scene to get me constantly. Even when I got arrested in Chicago, I was going through the turnstile. They contact the marshal. I mean, it's so many times these people have come after me. They've contacted judges on me. Every time I'm doing something, they're coming after me. And
mhm.
it's vicious, it's malicious, it's mean.
Yeah. So they are going behind the scenes working with Cecil's family. And this is like, I'm not going to change the subject, but this is real, y'all. This is real. Because a lot of people are like, why are you doing this? Why are you such and such? Number one, because I am who I am, y'all. I'm always going to try. And when something is really getting under my skin, when there's an injustice and I feel it, I cannot help that I'm very empathic, and I was feeling it, and not only feeling it, I've experienced it. I know what it's like for people to leave the platform, go offline, and try and destroy you. It gets dangerous. So these people are so twisted that they are communicating with the felonious family of a murderer all over someone that they dislike on YouTube. Is it really that serious? So those of you that take exception, which I don't care, right? Those of you that take exception with me extending my platform to Sylvia to talk about this, if you're a potential content creator, if you are someone that gets, anything, this could be you. You don't know when, why, or where someone will attach to you in this evil sort of way and try to harm you. These people are communicating with Cecil's family. Cecil is going to is not going to beat that case. There's no way, right? We know what he did to that woman even before he unalived her. And you are so hateful that you're communicating with his family in order to get this woman hemmed up. That's where we at, y'all. So are you able to get anything done with that, or that's something offline conversation?
That's an offline
Okay.
conversation. But they send me proof of certain things, and before I was, you know how you speculate about something until you find the facts out. Like, wow. And just like when they contact the Judge Whitaker. I mean, they were doing stuff like that, y'all.
Contacting the judge. Can you explain that to us?
When I was doing a YSL case, and because I was doing a thing, giving the jurors nicknames and stuff like that. They contacted the judge and told the judge that. And that's why the judge gave me that code of conduct and stuff like that. They were doing stuff like that. Tried to get my Rule 22 taken away so I wouldn't be able to be in the courtroom. They have done so many things.
So it was them. It was them that was.
It's that group. It's a group of them. It's a group of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. And that group has linked up with the group that has tried to do stuff with me and Taz. They've linked up with that person. With those people. Like these people are you guys. So when you guys see content creators sometimes get on edge and jap out about what seems like a little thing, sometimes y'all don't even understand there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, which is why I'm going to expose a situation when we're done talking about this, because it gets real. It's like, and I would recommend that even if you can't stay for the entire live, for you to come back and get that as well, because these people are dangerous. Sylvia has been arrested twice and locked up twice because of the lies of that one-eyed orangutan, right? And then the Reverend Kaisha, also known as Wisdom's daughter, links up with that orangutan in order to try and get it done again. Now, I specifically remember her specifically saying that Sylvia was a criminal.
Yeah.
That she was a stalker. And that she had a criminal record and all of that shit. Right?
Yeah.
But who has the stalking order? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Aggravated stalking, not just stalking, aggravated stalking. That's a year and more.
Wow. So explain to us what happened in court.
First of all, she didn't show up. She was served and she didn't show up. That's number one.
So she did get served.
She got served and she didn't.
Okay. And she didn't show up.
Yeah. So then the judge had me, because you have to tell what your case was and to see whether or not you should get the order. So the judge called me up, and then I had a representation with me. The judge called me up, and the judge said, if you need anything, just ask your advocate, to help you. I said, okay. So he asked me, how did I meet this person? And I told him how I was on live one time, and then she followed me to where I was at. That's how I met her. And so he asked what were some of the things that she was doing. I told him about the bankruptcy, her reading my bankruptcy online. I told her about them saying that I SA my daughter. I told him about how they were calling me scammers and telling that I was doing scheme on the internet. I told him about that. I told him everything I could think of of what was being done on the internet. And
Mhm.
then I told him how she had 41 videos on me on one thing, a playlist, and then she had 14 on another. And then he was like, this is definitely something that is not common. He said this is a unique type of case. He
Mhm.
says, but I see the things that you have gone through, and I am going to award you this TPO because this should not be happening to you.
Mhm.
So that's what he said.
And how did you feel when it happened?
I was, because I've been going back and forth to court with that other guy for the longest, and each time I would go to court, he would get in there and lie, and I can't. I'm a very emotional person, so
Mhm.
I'm there trying, because I know he played that time when I was trying to explain to the judge I was arrested in Chicago, and I started crying, and he used that. Even though the judge said you stay away from her and she stay away from you, he's still constantly doing this, and then even
Mhm.
got me arrested. Uh,
No, I was agreeing. I was just saying yes.
and so it was like you know how you feel like this is like a Twilight Zone type of thing. You're yelling, you try to scream, trying to tell them what's going on, but nobody believe you. This
Yeah.
is what I'm going through. And then you have people in the chats and stuff who believes this stuff, and knowing some people know that's not your character. I have never, I'm telling you, y'all, I have never in my whole entire life ever been arrested. I was 50 something years old. My first time ever being in a handcuffs and police car and in jail. I have never in my life. I don't do stuff like that to be arrested. And I'm arrested for things that work that I call myself doing, bringing awareness to certain cases. And I mean, you may not agree with the point of view that I'm taking, but the point is, I'm just doing a job. I'm not bothering anybody. But I mean, even with her, and I told him how she met me, and she went with me to with the Ernesto thing, and then she turned around and said I was stalking, and she was the one who was part of it. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
it's just, it just, I mean, and I just told him, because I started going to therapy because it's been so much on me. It's been so much, and it's just like I can't handle it. I mean, and I don't want to keep bothering my daughter because it's too much on her. She needs to be living her life, not taking care of her mama. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She moved back in to take care of me because of the stuff I've been going through.
Yeah.
But I try to stay strong, try to fake it. But I am grateful to God that I'm finally seeing some light at the end of the tunnel, because this is so hard, y'all. Y'all don't know how hard it is.
Yeah. I'm so glad that you got your victory. I'm so glad that you got your victory. And because number one, you deserved it, you needed it, and it was wrong. It's wrong. And the part where you said that where you're trying to explain something and you feel like you're crazy, I can
Yeah.
relate to that so well. When you have, and maybe one day, vibers, if y'all want to see, because there is one video that we would have to like do a all day Zoom to break down, because it is like this woman would go live for 8 hours a day, 8 to 12 hours a day, like saying the worst, that my son, Taz's son, was a rapist, that we were out here scamming, we were homeless, we're not like any weird story that you guys have heard came from a certain camp. And it was just, when you're trying to explain this, even in a legal capacity, because you got to think about it. If you have like a group of, let's say, 20 people all saying the same things all day, lying on you, um, assassinating your character, when you're trying to explain it to the police or to anybody else, you start to sound crazy to yourself. This really chips away at it chips away at your spirit, at your soul. It made me question myself. And then even today, if I can post something about a sex offender, and someone will come into my comments and say, but your son is a rapist. So like what she's talking about, y'all, it is real. It is real. Now I can take somebody saying, you got a big nose, just like I know you don't care if somebody says, oh, Sylvia's hair is ugly, or
Yeah.
you're fat or whatever. That,
Uh-huh.
that's not cool, but so what? right? So what? But when people are attacking your character, attacking your livelihood, your business, it is something different. And especially when it's multiple people and you see people repeating it and people start to treat you differently because and here's the other part that people that subbies sometimes don't understand. The people like Wisdom's daughter, they're trying to get you to be isolated, right? So they make it to where if anybody even gives you a little bit of humanity, they're wrong for it. You get attacked just for showing humanity to that person. Or why are you doing that? Or even in this case, I'm sure um, before that, whoever this is going to get to this point in this video, there's going to be comments saying, well, yeah, but Sylvia did this and Sylvia did that. They're going to find a way to remove you being a victim of something. Like that's literally what happens.
Yeah, they're gonna justify the action of those, even though it hurts. It's all right.
Yeah. So, but you got it done. So when okay, because some people still do not know exactly what was happening. Okay. And you know what? I just want to say this too. I'm proud of you because I know how hard it is to follow through. I once went live one day. My husband had went somewhere and the stuff was going on. People they had like maybe like 120, which was a big chat for them, right? These are people that typically would get 5 people in the chat. But if they put our name in it, it was 120 people in the chat and they were all talking about how I was a devil and I did this, I did that, and accusing me of all these crimes. I have never spent a night in jail a day in my life, but there are people out there saying that I have a criminal record. Just all kind of crazy shit. And I was just so overwhelmed. I was dealing with there was a loss in my family. There was a lot of real life stuff happening and I lost it. And because I was talking to an attorney and the attorney was like, well, we got to investigate. We got to find these people, multiple states. And they quoted me a price of $20,000. $20,000. And I lost it. I went live and I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I need you. I need help. Like, can somebody point me in a way of an attorney that will help me? Could you guys help me get I went and Taz just happened to come in as I was having the breakdown and shut the live down. But shut up, Wayne. But they took that moment of me being vulnerable because I literally had I went down. I like see Empress Kaya remembers this. I'm sorry that my husband is snoring in the background. But it just they take that like your tears, like they're evil enough to take your moment of vulnerability now and just do something weird with it. But I'm gonna tell you what's the real evil part. The real evil part is that there will be an audience there.
Yeah, but you know what? But the good thing is, regardless of what, I got vindicated. I'm vindicated. I'm victorious no matter what. I don't care if they see me cry. I'm good. I'm good, y'all. The worst part is over with. The worst part is over with.
It is. It is. And you're sticking to your content. And I do believe that you will be redeemed. The redemption season is here. Okay, not you will be. Redemption season is here for you. You're going to be all fine. Your channel will be restored back to a place that you're more comfortable, you're more profitable, and then you'll be able to be more creative because it's even hard to create. Do you know how hard it is to create when you have people going around saying these kind of things? Because you got to go live and make a video and try not to rest in that energy. But I'm proud of you for sticking to it.
I wanted to tell you guys, this here, all I have to do is send it to YouTube, and they're gonna take the channel down.
And guess what? I'm not going to celebrate, even though that would be a righteous takedown of a channel. But
I'm gonna give her a chance to take all videos about me down. I'm gonna give her a chance. I'm gonna give her.
You better than me, baby, because when I tell you YouTube would have had that 5 seconds after I got that order. 5 seconds after I got that order, YouTube would have had that, especially because she was encouraging the same for you. Wasn't she striking your channels?
She did. She did. Yes, she did.
She was striking your channel. Let's think about that. And then if you go to her wall right now, she tried to turn herself into a victim behind all of this. She started, she even said, y'all were with us in that live. She started saying that, I was threatening her. She started saying that I was doing stuff, and we were all there for the live. Something is wrong with that girl. Something is wrong with her.
Everybody saying send the paper in.
Girl, send the paper. Like the vibers have spoken, honey. We want you to send the paper. Because I mean, she thinks it's funny. He thinks it's funny. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So literal B said, dance like David did.
Yeah,
No, I wouldn't. I'm not going to celebrate somebody's loss of income or whatever.
I'm not doing that, y'all. I wouldn't want that done to me.
But yeah. Look, Wayne even said,
that.
take her channel down. Why are you being soft? Shaking my head. I don't understand.
No, because let me just, because that's not the type of person that I am.
And I get that.
Never been that type of person. Never.
I get that.
And I don't, because I know how it feels for someone to do that to you, to take your channel and take your money. For 3 months, I didn't get paid by YouTube, and I suffer, and I've been suffering, and but I can't do what they do to me, because it's going to make me as bad as them.
No, it's not. There's a difference. And let me explain something to you. Someone brought up David in the chat. Honey, David didn't pray for his enemies. David prayed for them to die. Now I'm not saying that's what David did. Now I'm not saying that's what we're doing, because that's something different. But I'm using that as an example because David prayed that they got their just due. You see what I'm saying? And this has been my mistake. My mistake with people who have done the same thing to you, which is why I literally flipped out when I saw certain things happening. I gave people grace that I was not supposed to give grace. I felt sorry for them, even though they were saying stuff, weird stuff. I knew that these people were broke. I knew that they were destitute. I knew that that I was privileged in comparison to them. And so I felt like I had to be the bigger person. Honey, look, no.
Okay, I'll send it. I'll send it.
No. I'm not trying to tell you have to, but you do what you have to do. Okay? Look, the laws of power say you stamp that in and you get rid of that and you eliminate the threat.
Okay.
You don't give them any room.
Okay, I'll send it to you too. I'll send it.
And not to mention the way that child sat over there and was like, do you saw what happened to her channel? She took credit for taking my channel down and celebrated multiple times.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you have to protect yourself, because and the thing is, what's so bad about the internet is that she could just create an anonymous account, which we know that she does, and spread disinformation. Dr. Pat says she's never the bigger person. I'm getting out of being the bigger person.
Okay, I have to set an example for the ones that's watching behind too. So I got it, because there is a couple of them that's still out there.
Yeah, and I hope it doesn't stop here. Yeah, I hope it doesn't stop here. Anybody who has done this to you, because we have watched this happen. This has to stop. This has to stop. People have to stop. It's okay. We can, even not even having interactions with you personally, or not even being nice with you, right? I couldn't see myself joining into that degree because I knew what it was like. And when I saw that it became evil, when I looked and saw that girl had 40 something videos, 40 videos, and then had the nerve to say that you were obsessed. Yeah. It's insane. It's insane. Just like you I think you should get girl. Attitude and Tylenol says she's only 4'11" and she will never be the bigger person. And Wayne said if you take her channel down, if you submit it to YouTube, that he's gonna subscribe. Because you have to think of it like this. Think of it like this. This woman wanted you in jail. She was manifesting jail for you.
Oh, she sure did.
She
She
was
said, I'm going to
manifesting
jail.
jail.
Yeah, okay, y'all. Let me go get this
She
thing.
was manifesting jail for you.
Okay.
Okay. Exactly. She said that you were guilty of SA. This woman was on her Patreon selling your bankruptcy paperwork.
Okay,
She
yeah,
was selling your bankruptcy.
Y'all made your point. I'm gonna
put it like this: if she did that to Dallas, you would be on it, wouldn't you?
Yes,
you
I
gotta
would.
you gotta protect yourself the same way you would protect Dallas.
Okay, I'm gonna scan this and I'm gonna send it to.
Absolutely.
It's YouTube legal, right?
YouTube legal.
All right, let me go.
Do what you gotta do. So while she doing it right now. She doing it right now. I cannot. Listen, let me read you guys' comments and super chats because there is a subby that we have to expose. I'm gonna see, is Velanor around? Velanor, are you at the bell tower or are you in the clouds? Where are you at, honey? Because I'm gonna need you for a second. I'm going to need you because we got to keep this community safe. Okay, let me get to. Yeah, we're not sparing nobody. We're not sparing nobody. Okay. The only way you don't get that you get spared by me in this season is because my old ass forgot. But I'll remember later. Don't worry about it. Shout out to Leo Lady. She says, Good Friday Eve. Okay. Thank you so much for being a member of the Vibers, girl alive. Okay. You know we in a relationship. Acme Listening Inc. My girl alive. Thank you so much, boo, for the gifts. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Okay. Shout out and welcome to the new Vibers. Compliments of Acme Listening Incorporated. Drop those blue gavels. Butterfly Empress has been a member for 4 months. She says, yes, it's a fine line between reacting and being obsessive. Yes. Yes. And if y'all ever see me, if you ever feel like I'm being obsessive, please check me. Please check me. And you ain't got to be gentle of it. You could be like, look, Nyla, what is you doing? You're out of control, girl. Just tell me, okay? Shout out to Honeydew Brown. Thank you so much, my Chi-Town girly. She has gifted 5 memberships. Welcome to all the new Vibers. We are in a relationship, whether you want it or not. Honey, I declare and decree, baby. So drop your blue gavels. And thank you for the super chat. Acme said a Vibers vote is a powerful vote. Amen. Okay. Amari Universe, thank you so very much for your support. She says, fight back, Sylvia. Nola 504 Diva. Hey, girl. Or should I say, hey, baby. She has become a member. Girl, you already know. We in a relationship, baby. Okay. Attitude and Tylenol. This is the chat of the day. Okay. She says she only 4'11" and she will never be the bigger person. Amen. Jen says, I didn't realize WD was such a mean girl. Girl, I realized it about a year ago, just how bad it was. Okay. And I would suffer to say something else too. Shout out to Carmel Beauty 65, who has been a member for 3 months. And she says, congratulations, Sylvia. Incognita Jones has been a member for 4 months. And she says, don't agree with everything IS does, but right is right. Amen. Queen Brielle, thank you so much for your support. My muffin, is it Brielle or Brielle? I think it's Brielle. I don't want to say your name wrong. And Compton Ebony says, great work with the Cecil content, Sylvia. Absolutely. And Miss HLS1 says she is glad that justice is being served. Amen. We do. We absolutely do. Absolutely. Mocha Cream Muffin, thank you so very much for gifting a membership. Welcome to, let me get on here so I can see who was gifted the memberships. Let me be nosy. So look at she in real time, child, scanning this stuff and sending it to YouTube. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Like 41 videos saying, defaming this woman And then here's the thing. This was like, in a lot of ways, Wisdom's daughter was being Sonia. In a lot of ways. Defending someone who is attacking a woman unjustly. Defending someone who does not like I didn't even know until Taz did the video the other day that this man gave up rights to his own children, would not like defending a deadbeat. Like I think the videos are on Rumble or whatever, but baby, a mess. She was
Did she
literally
just,
being Sonia.
she's watching your channel? Because I think she just deactivated the other channel. I just tried to pull it up and I'm not able to pull it up.
That's okay, baby.
The Bad Girl Club.
Yeah, that's okay.
Why was that coming
YouTube
up?
knows it. YouTube knows it. She deactivated the other channel.
Yes, I just pull it up. It says something gone wrong. I try it again. It keeps saying something's gone wrong.
Let's see. Not her. Why she deactivated it that quick?
I don't know. I'm trying to pull it up. It's not letting me pull it up.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I see you, V. Hang on. I'm finna send you the link. Let me see.
I can pull it up, but when you go in it, it says something gone wrong. But I'm getting ready. I'm just gonna get the link.
Yeah, you said something. It says something. She might have changed the name or.
No, I'm in it now. I'm in it, but like if you try to go in to go look at the stuff, it says something gone wrong. No, I'm in it now. I got it.
Okay. I was gonna say it's there.
I got it.
It's definitely there. Yeah. Let me send this link to V really quickly. 1 second. This is definitely a mess. And I'll open up the panel when we're done, but we definitely have to discuss a subscriber that you guys need to be aware of. Okay. Wayne's World, you a lie. You be arguing with me all the time. Thank you, Elisha. Wayne, you be arguing with me all the time. You stay, in fact, I would say that you're a bully. You be bullying me. Y'all, please tell me Wayne don't be bullying me. Don't Wayne be trying to bully me? He does. Okay. I agree, Brielle. I absolutely agree. Sasha Fisero, like we already know, even though she tried to gaslight me into it, really wasn't so, right? Let's put V in here. Hey V.
Hi, can y'all hear me?
We can definitely hear you.
Hi, Sylvia.
Hey V, how you doing?
I'm okay. I'm so sorry. Well, I don't know whether or not to congratulate you or to just let you know how sorry I am that you had to go through all this. And let me say this again publicly, because I see how all this hurts you, and I don't ever want you to think that I was trying to bully you. That was never my intention. I was just having what I thought was some just silly fun, and it was at your expense.
But
And
did you ever read my bankruptcy?
no, girl. No, girl, I didn't.
Guys, could you guys drive for a second? I need to run. I'm smelling the
Sure.
bacon, honey. I gotta go mute peace. I'm starving. Okay.
Okay. But I just wanted to let you know that was never my intention. And I do wish you the best. And I'm sorry that if a bunch of people are picking on you, or if that's how you feel about it, I can't change your feelings. I have to respect your feelings. So I just wanted you to know that.
Thank you. But it came before that. It had other things, and it's just like when stuff starts piling up, and that's when it becomes really terrible. Because a lot of stuff happened prior to this whole Nesto thing. And and then they because when people started turning against me because of the stance that I had with Nesto, then that same group came and tagged along and made things worse. And that's what was happening.
I got you. Mm-hmm. I got you. Well, I'm glad that hopefully this gives you some relief, It
does.
Yeah. And I hope that this sends a message to other people who like to take things offline and if affect people's real life. I just don't understand that. I don't even understand how it gets to that space. I don't think it's cute, funny, or cool that you have been arrested twice over some stupid shit, or over lies. I think that is beyond acceptable. It's just not cool.
Yeah.
It's not cool at all. So what's next? What's next for you, Sylvia?
I'm working on the Cecil case. Working on that one, and that one is very interesting. It's weird.
I caught a little bit of what you were saying today about that threat. That's the other thing.
Mhm.
That's crazy right there. That right there, it makes me uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
the fact that if people are sending your information to them, to that family, and we know that there's at least one killer in the family, we don't know.
Well, I heard this too. There was
Oh,
one 1973
what?
did the same thing. Yeah.
What?
Mhm.
In his family?
Mhm. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So with that said, I mean, that's just all the more reason why that this is crazy. And anybody who would do that is sick and evil. And you said you have proof of that. I'm not asking you for the proof, but you
Oh yeah.
have
I
been
have proof of it. Yeah, they sent it to me.
have you been able to take any action towards that? Like, I mean, at least inform somebody on
Remember, remember, I have to move in
Oh,
silent.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're right.
In silent, and I don't say nothing until something is done. I am moving in silent.
Good for you.
That's how I did with this last one here. I
You
had to move
did.
in silent. Didn't say anything.
You did.
Mhm.
Did that the exact way you should. You should.
Definitely. Definitely. And I'm glad to see it happen. I don't like to see YouTube have to take legal turns or whatever when you're a YouTuber, but when it comes to this, I'm all for it.
I don't.
Mhm.
It's not giving me the email address.
The YouTube legal?
Hmm.
Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. But yeah, this is definitely going to do it. And it's crazy that it has to come to this.
It is. It's terrible. It's terrible. And then what she's saying too about people sending information to Cecil's family, that's too much for me. That's
That's
way,
crazy.
yeah, that's sick. Mm-mm. The-
That's
yeah.
crazy. Okay, I the email address, you want me to just send it to you?
Yeah. Because I
Okay.
have this up there.
Okay. All right. One second. Okay. So there's that. Okay.
Mhm.
So exactly. Lexi, the law nerd, says, but it is like no one should have to experience that. Like it's like, and look, YouTubers are going to get into it because like we're human. It's people, there's conflict or whatever. So there's something that's going to happen, a back and forth. It's bound to happen. Right. But when it gets excessive, and I do believe I've heard you ask her to leave you alone.
I did. I
And what
did.
was interesting too was, remember when she went into that whole diatribe on her channel? Once she got called out specifically about the situation that happened with Dennis, while the body cam footage, when she got called out, that was, can we all just be mature and stop? She didn't want to be mature until she got called out. Sonia's
Yep.
boot child. She said, "Is Wisdom's daughter trying to be Trump?" Mm-mm. Alexa, do you want to add a therapist take on this situation? Because I know she's been watching and seeing what's been going on as well. Let me do this. So while she's deciding that, there's a person that is so how we start this off, because now we need to get into this We need to get into this subby. Okay. Well, she's not a sub of mine. She's
You
made
don't
that
know yet.
clear.
That's not true.
Uh-huh.
That's probably not true. That's
Probably,
probably
I'm sure she has
yes.
multiple screen names or whatever. And there
Yeah.
are there are a few that have multiple situations going on, right?
Yep.
Here's the thing. Um, where do we start? So I will tell you guys where this started, where we first started to put stuff together. Well, stuff started being put together maybe a week or so before this happened, right? And then it just all started to fall in place. So we got the social situation with Dennis going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Wisdom's daughter, the body cam footage. Uh Legacy was reviewing the body cam footage.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys are in the chat, I think this is a good place to start, right? So she's reviewing the body cam footage. And if you were there the day that Legacy was reviewing it, drop a blue heart if you were there. So I'm in the chat, and as soon as I speak, there comes a super chat of someone. And what was the name of that screen name that she super chatted under?
Wait, the first one?
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Hold on. Siri is in my business. Hey Siri.
Siri is super nosy.
So damn. Hey Siri, cancel. Golly. Okay, I'm so sorry. So your question was
Okay. So that person, that screen name, I believe, is like something to the effect of Nashville PD. Something like
MNPD.
that.
M is in Mary. Yeah.
Yeah, MNPD, right? So it's
Fine.
obvious that they are advertising that they work for the police department. So they
Yep.
start super chatting to Legacy. After I start speaking, they start saying something to the effect of, I don't like this. We need to get back to the content, right? So contextually, let's just talk about this for a second. You have a police officer who does not want the body cam footage of someone who has exploited someone's social security number online, right? You did it. Hey, good job, good job, good job, good job. A round of applause. A round of applause. Okay. Good for you. You did it. Good for you. So, she's think about it, a police officer does not want a body cam footage shown, right? And so then it was a couple of things. I can't remember. Legacy says she has the screenshots. Okay. Thanks, Legacy. So she's like, obviously having an issue with me being in the chat and with what she's reviewing, and she's making these references to like, this is too messy, I don't like this or whatever. And I picked up on that energy real quick. And some of you all did too. And I had heard of someone that might have been connected to something to something that was bad, that was going on behind the scenes, but did not have all the details. It was like what I had been told was like just a little bit, just like there's something going on, but I don't want to talk about it type deal. And I just figured it out. This is her, and I can't explain why, but I knew exactly that this was the person. Because they were having an issue with us talking about it, with Wisdom daughter being talking about. So come to find out, this person works for a police department. This person, I think I should, because if she got all the screenshots, I think I'm gonna have to let me drop this link in the hang on one second. Because I do not have all those screenshots. I believe I had them, but I don't feel like looking for them. Let me
I
see.
think I got a few. Actually, now that you mention it, let me look at
You do?
something.
Okay.
Yeah, let me look at something.
I'm about to show you pepperoni. I'm about to tell you. Because this is the problem. This person is working behind the scenes, and this person was working with Wisdom's daughter. This is how allegedly, Dennis got his social security number exposed to Wisdom's daughter. Okay.
Mhm.
Um. Okay. So let me see. I dropped the link. Did you send some screenshot?
No, I'm actually trying to scroll back, child. This was a
Okay.
minute ago. Trying to see because I think I have some. I know I have a couple, but I didn't see.
Well, this person has a bit of a weird issue with. I've never done nothing to this person. I don't know this person, and people have asked her, what her issue is with me. She can't really emphatically explain outside of she doesn't like the fact that I have dragged some people. And I'm gonna tell you something. When I hear people say that that's their issue with me, then
Mhm.
you're telling me you have a problem with me defending myself, because I do not drag people who do not fuck with me. You got to
Mhm.
fuck with me, my husband, or someone that I care about, or you just got to be doing some you got to be doing some horrible stuff. Like when I dragged the Cyclops orangutan, right?
Mhm.
That was specifically for that revenge corn situation, because I like that just infuriated me, right? So if I drag you, honey, you deserve it. And more than likely, the drag is late, because a lot of times I let people run off at the mouth and talk and stuff like this, and then I come out of a bag on your ass, and then you're a victim, and I'm a bully. So I always am suspicious of people who take exception to that, because you're saying that you do not like that I defend myself. That's all
Mhm.
you're saying. But so yeah, she has a serious. V, can you help me out? Because I'm trying to find
Yes.
I
So
don't think Legacy is coming up. I'm not sure.
actually, let me send this to you real quick because I just
Okay.
found some stuff.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah, I just downloaded them real quick. What? Uh, what's going on? So basically, and what you're saying is correct. I don't know why it's not downloading.
You know what? I might have.
This is the thing. I ended up getting so you're right. There was somebody who obviously had a problem with you. They said something in the chat that I was not in the chat. So I went back to look and I really didn't see anything. I learned later that the reason why I didn't see anything is because she went back into the chat and deleted all of her comments that she made
Mm-hmm.
between you guys and Lexi Moon.
Mm-hmm.
And so next thing you know, I get a message. I didn't see it right away. I saw it like a day or so after the fact, but I got a message in my DMs that this person who I've never spoken to a day in my life, I didn't even know what her screen name was when she reached out to me in the DMs, and she just said, "Hey, V, can you call me? I need to talk to you about this stuff going on YouTube." So apparently she was talking about all this, like with the body cam and all that stuff being shown and whatnot. So I'm like, why is she contacting me? But and who is this person? And why would I just get on the phone with them? Now, at first, I was very hesitant to do anything. I wasn't going to respond. I wasn't going to do anything. And then it came to me that this person was kind of actively sowing discord in multiple chats. And then it came to me that she had different oh, hey, Legacy Moon. Legacy
Hey.
Moon, you wanna take over some of this?
Keep going.
Okay.
I'm looking for something.
I found stuff, but I can't, but they came from you, so you can just go ahead and give it to her.
Yeah. Go ahead. Keep going, because
So I found one screenshot. So I'm gonna send this one over. Because when I was trying to confirm if this was the person, now keep in mind, y'all, I'm full transparency. I had only heard that this person might be involved with Wisdom's daughter. I did not. I had no details. I had no clue. But for whatever reason, it just I just knew it instinctively that this was the person, right? Mm-hmm. So let me share her screen name with you guys. Well, one of them.
Hello.
One of them. Yeah.
We gonna tell you all the. I know three or four of my damn self. So
yeah, there's a couple, and she's working with Dana J, by the way. Okay, she's
over
there with Dana
J.
Them.
I'm sorry, but I'm telling them all because she's put them all in my chat, whether it was consciously or unconsciously.
She's been in my chat too because someone blocked her, which means she probably said something foul. Because I'm not into blocking like that. So someone blocked her from over here. Let me share this screen. Okay. Here it is. This screenshot here. What happened?
So
here it is.
Oh, you got it.
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Here it goes, right here. Okay. So
can you take Q's message down? Hi, Q. Can you take her?
Oh, yeah, let me move Q's message for a second. Okay. So the person whose name is MNPD Finest, that is this person. Mm-hmm. Okay. Grant, the one she has Grant Evening. So I will be back because I enjoy you and Native, but I have to leave YouTube for a while because this is too much. And I know firsthand, nobody in this hands are clean. Dennis has lied on me too. Right. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be honest. This woman, based on my personal opinion, she has an obsession with Dennis. I don't know what Dennis is doing to the girls. Dennis, if you are in the clouds, come down now. I don't know what he's doing to the girls, but I'm getting the impression that this woman had a thing for him, and I believe she didn't find out that there was something, a little thing that was going on with Dennis and Wisdom's daughter. I think she just found that out. If she would have known that earlier, that there might have been a problem. Mm-hmm. But yeah. So
everybody want Dennis. Everybody want. Hey, Dennis. Dennis is just a gigolo out here in the Nesto sector.
Gigolo, honey.
Can I say something real quick? And Nyla, I know this is your platform, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I gotta say something. Wayne, watch how you use your words. Don't say shit nasty about Native that is uncalled for. That was I don't appreciate it at all. I'm sure no one really appreciates you attacking. Native has never said shit about you or to you. Don't talk about his health.
He's talking about our husband?
Yes. He said, yes, he talked about his health just now. I don't fucking think about him. So anyway, I'm sorry, Nyla. That's not cool. That was not cool.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Wayne is just so
He's an asshole. He's mad because he got blocked. Fuck him. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. But Native has said nothing to you. Don't do that.
He never has. I mean,
never.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but I'm not. Okay. I'm sorry, Nyla.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't know. So okay, so this is her primary account, but the other accounts that you may have seen her under is Pecan Tan, not Barbie Get Your Man. And what is the other ones that she has or whatever?
Bush holder.
Bush
Bush
holder in the
And
bushes.
Bushholder is the moderator at Dana J's. She's also a moderator at Wisdom's Daughter. I don't know under what name. Is it MNPD Finance? She's a moderator
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
She was a moderator for Dennis with that name. She's in my chat as Pecan Tan.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't
That's
think
the
I
profile
know
that got that's the profile that got blocked from here. So I don't know what she said or did. Hey, Elisha. I don't know what she said or did over here, but somebody from over here blocked her. And yeah, so she So this woman is sowing discord behind the scenes. Okay, so she's utilizing her position at the police department to basically get information for people. And she even owned up to it. Okay, she didn't own up to it to me, but she owned up to it to someone else. Okay, she is taking credit for the fact that she gave Dennis's social to Wisdom's daughter. Now, her and Wisdom's daughter have had some personal interactions. Wisdom's daughter was flown out to her state to speak as a reverend to what probably is some sort of fraternity, like maybe Eastern Stars or something like that. But so yeah, she flew her out there to speak, to do a speaking engagement and all this kind of stuff. So there is some interaction that she's not being honest about, so they know each other personally and all of that. But this woman, in my opinion, from what I have seen, she might have a thing for Dennis. Pepperoni 426 says that woman is doing the most. I've seen her in several chats, shaking my head. Nobody needs Dennis's SSN except Dennis. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you've had some now, Legacy Moon, could you tell what happened that day on your channel?
Now, this right here is the way she came in. The screenshot that you have up is the way that she came in. It was, and let me just add, it wasn't until after the live I saw something that you had put in there about spin cycles, and I was like, I saw it and I kind of chuckled at it, but I didn't know what you were referring to until I looked at all the comments. Because even though I didn't necessarily, because when she came in with that first one, I addressed, I was like, what are you talking about? I need you to explain. And so when she came in there with that, I just started screenshotting the comments without even reading them. So I mean, I don't know why she went back to delete them all, because I mean, I'm one step ahead. So she was saying, well, let me just say the last comment she made. She says, I have to go because the negativity is too much. What I do for a living, then coming home and relax and get peace, then all this with who did what with whom. I want to laugh and have fun. That was the last thing that she had said. And whatever she said before that is, oh, you said before she said that is that, get this, that's gaslighting. Whenever people don't want to hold someone accountable, they always got to act like everyone is dirty. And, that was to that comment that she made about, nobody has clean hands. And can I just say, every time that something is brought up, people always want to talk about how everybody's hands is not clean. The topic of the live is not about everybody's hands being unclean. It's about a specific person's hands. And it's someone coming in, changing the narrative. So let me see. So we got that one. We've got, she said she was sending, because she was talking about how she wanted to protect her peace. So she was sending love to a couple of the people in the chat who did not know what was going on. But when she came in the chat, I already knew. I knew her by the other screen name she had. Here's where she messed up. She wanted to email me because she didn't like when she finally did go. She didn't like me saying, people come in, they're trying to change the narrative. She didn't like that. So she wanted to email me. How I got the third screen name that she has is she emailed me and I didn't acknowledge that I had just received an email, which is something I normally do when people email me. So she came back in. This lady has so many accounts. She came back in with Bushholder and say, "Did you get my email?" I said, "Oh, okay, okay. You so that's who you are too. That's who you are too." But another one of her comments is FYI. I said the same thing about Ernest and Sonia. Give the clowns this time so we won't give to her them anymore. Let them go to sleep before I go spinning off. And that's when you talked about the spin cycles. I don't even know what she was trying to say because I read it just like she typed it. But I think she was trying to say, we need to devote our attention to those two people. I think that's what she was trying to say there. And let me see. What else we got? Where's the other ones? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not even gonna bother to read her email because that's something I won't do. But I also have all of her Bushholder ones from her modding in Dana J's chat. But somehow or another, I took these, but for some reason I didn't take them in order. So now I'm flipping through like an idiot. Oh, the super chat. She did.
Should you say something?
Just because I'm here.
She said what now?
Just because I'm here.
Wait, she just wait. You're saying she just cash apped you?
No. While all this is going on in the chat,
I see what you're saying.
That was the super chat. The super chat is just because I'm here. That was her super. Yeah, that was her super chat to me.
Yeah.
Under what name? Under what name?
MNPD's finest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, MNPD's finest. And can I also? I don't know about anybody else. And as a matter of fact, I'm not even going to speak for anybody else. But she has memberships, under all of the names.
Yeah, she has a membership, to my channel as Pecan Tan. So let me say this about that. So again, what's interesting about this woman is that she has all of these screen names, but she can't even keep up with them. That's how she's been busted. She'll say the same thing to different people under different names, so it's the same person, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like when she, as Pecan Tan, she talked about Dennis calling her one day, but under a different name, she says something about it too. Like, you know what I mean? She's very, very obvious, but she doesn't realize it. But she wants us to believe that she has some, no, not even wants us, but she says that she is an investigator for the Nashville Police Department. But I find that hard to believe. Just because the way she's moving. If she was an investigator, she would move differently. And that doesn't make sense. She told me, because I did call her a couple days later after, really thinking about it and getting some advice about it. I did call her. We talked briefly. Well, no, it wasn't brief. We talked for a while, and she said a lot of weird things about, for instance, that if she is a moderator for these content creators and the content creators are fighting amongst themselves, that could affect her job. Like, wait, what? How does content creators on YouTube and you being a moderator impact your job? Like goofy shit like that, she was saying.
Right.
And it's not like she's using her real name. It's not like she speaks. You're just typing in the chat. So how would they know that you are a moderator? And see, something funny is when she first popped up on the scenes in my chat, like last year, she said she was a police officer. When she sent me the email, she signed it as if she was a doctor in the behavioral unit.
Really? Oh, right. Because she does claim to have a PhD.
She does. She does have a PhD.
Legitimately?
She has a look. As a matter of fact, we finna quit playing because I'm first of all, because I know her weird ass is listening. Let me tell you something, honey. Okay. I had no issues with you. So I don't know what your fixation is with me, other than energetically. I absolutely understand that there are certain types of women who will always be against me. You can't help it, right? That is just way the cosmos laid it down. Okay. You are choosing to be opposed to me because of something, a deficiency that you have within yourself. Okay. But we're going to talk about those other things because, no, we're going to just go ahead and put your ass out there. Just hang on a second. Okay, because since you like to be behind the scenes dropping seeds and spreading bullshit, it's time to turn the lights on. Okay, give me 1 second.
And again, she was a moderator at Dennis's, a moderator at Wisdom Starter, a moderator over Dana J. She's still, but under different names, and that's just strange. That's just strange.
Well,
go ahead.
I don't like the fact that under your MNPD's finest, this is too much, but under your Pecan Tan name, you were there and you were okay with it. Like, does your personality switch with the screen name? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, she forgot. That's what I'm saying. She's very sloppy about the shit. And that's why the other day, you guys, if you were in my Zoom, I'm very uncomfortable because this lady is in my weekly Zooms with my people. You know what I mean? Like, I know we have a shared audience, but when, I don't like that. We're sharing, we're being transparent in there. We're having fun, but you were talking to me on the phone. You reached out to me as Michelle. Okay, that's what you reached out to me as in the DMs. Never told me what your, bless you, never told me what your screen name
was. My sister.
Oh, that, God bless you.
In sister. Another room.
God. But then she's in my chat. I mean, in my Zoom. This was a few weeks ago. She was in my Zoom as Pecan Tan. I said to her, and I knew that she was Pecan Tan. Now she didn't know that I knew, but I knew she was. And I said to her, I said, Pecan Tan, did you reach out to me earlier this week? It was it was like silent.
It took her 36 hours to answer.
It did. And then I said it again. Pecan Tan, did you contact me early this week? And I waited. And anybody who was in that Zoom knows this happened. And then finally in the message in the chat, she said, no, that must have been someone else. She didn't want to come on so I could hear her voice. Then I had the conversation with her. She never told me that she was Pecan Tan. She never really she didn't say she had any other screen names. And even though I know it, and she continues to come back, I'm very uncomfortable with you, Pecan Tan.
And let me just, I've known about these screen names for a while, a long while, before I even shared with anyone, because to me, it made me uncomfortable too, because like, why are you doing this? And I know, for example, with, a lot of you may know that my nephew passed away, and somebody was just, I don't even know what the live was I did, but somebody just over like 18 messages about, me and Nile are best friends. I'm kissing Sylvia's behind. I mean, it just all kinds of just stuff that doesn't even
messages.
18 is when I stopped counting. And then all of a sudden the name switched. But anyway, I blocked that person. I don't know who that person was. I'm not going to accuse anybody of doing it, of being that person. But when you have the time to sit up, mind you, I'm on a different live now. I don't even know. I had done 3 lives that day because that was the day that I knew my nephew was going to pass. So I was just had this nervous energy, and that was like my 3rd live. They were commenting about the previous live, which I don't even remember what it was on, but it was ridiculous. So I wrote, something about, don't do that with me. Don't do that. Don't keep coming at me. You're going to get blocked, and don't change your screen name and come back and do it again, because you're just going to get blocked again. So, Wisdom's daughter took it upon herself to at me, say, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. And then passively talk about how I accused her of being this person. And I did not call her name. So that means that somebody who was either in the live or the person who was actually making the comments went back and told her that I addressed her. And I had never called her name. Never called her name. That's
Well,
the kind of stuff I
we
don't like.
almost thought, that's why we thought too that that person could have been Wisdom's daughter, but instead now we know, that this person probably was just talking to Wisdom's daughter. She was just all over the place, and she was going out of her way to contact each of us on different. Like, I didn't even know who she was. She reached out to me with her government name and says, call me. I want to talk to you about this mess on YouTube. And I really was going to ignore this lady. I was not going to call her. I literally talked to Legacy Moon about it. Then I talked to Nyla about it. I was like, what you think? And then I went ahead and called her. And it was a waste of time, to be quite honest. It was a waste of 2 hours of my life. It really, it was ridiculous. Because I don't know. Elisha, hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
So I understand you're a therapist. Tell me, what are we dealing with this person from what you can hear?
Oh, wow.
Then I'm a doctor too then, because that's what I said. Okay. Wow. What the hell's going on?
An unhealthy obsession. This person is obsessed with you. I think this person almost wants to what's the word? Embody you to a degree, all of you. Control how you move, control how you talk.
Yeah, it seems like they want to be actively involved in the content and try to control the content by either planting seeds or shutting people down or, that kind of thing. So I agree with you.
I think, yes, Empress Kaya, that's the word. It's around identity issues, as well as almost want to do destiny stalking, like almost want to control the narrative of what they think in the theater of their mind of how they can want to do it. Highly manipulative, gaslighting, all of those things. In this platform, we have to be extremely careful in this platform about what we assign our attention to, because not everybody gets the privilege of our time and our energy.
Come on, y'all.
And it just doesn't seem like this person is worthy of either of those things. And I'm not trying to be mean or unkind. It's just you have to do what you need to do in order to protect your mental health as well as protect your community too. Because you could be saying things that are triggering your community that you may or may not be aware of. Because if she's reaching out to you, what's to say she's not trying to reach out to other people too?
I'm sorry. I think Legacy Moon stepped away to wrangle the dogs.
No, I heard her, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I feel like I think you're right. Because here's the other thing. You question whether or not she worked for the police department at all, because for her to want to act as if her job would be in jeopardy because of something content creators are doing on YouTube.
I think that's just the narrative she was trying to paint. I don't know if there may be some truth, but I don't know if there's truth.
And that's the point. I think maybe she works there, but she's definitely not a police officer. Then when we were on the call, I believe she has multiple phones, right? So she's talking to me, and then her phone rings. Now the phone rings, and she says, "Hold a moment. Investigator so-and-so." I remember the name, but I'm being nice. I'm not saying her name, right? But let's say, because her first name is Michelle, so let's just go with that. Investigator Michelle. I'm like, what attorney? What police officer, what investigator or detective would answer like that. And you don't want people to know anything, but you have me so I can hear you do it. You didn't put me on mute. It's all very weird. It's weird. So I felt like she was being an imposter in that moment. She wanted us to believe something about her. She wants to have some level of importance, and she wants to be relevant out here, which is why she has even volunteered to, from what I understand, I think she volunteered to be Dennis's um
Moderator.
moderator, because she was Wisdom's daughter's moderator. I guess they were out to lunch that day when they went live, and MNPD Finest was in the chat, and she kind of volunteered to be Dennis's moderator. He modded her up at that point because he thought, okay, well, she must be safe or whatever, because Wisdom's daughter had, at that time they were cool. So it seems odd. She wants to get close to all these different people. She's a moderator under a different name at Dana J. I don't even think Dana J knows that this lady is all these other names. To be quite honest, he may not even realize that's who he modded up, but maybe he does. I don't know. But I just think all of it's very strange.
At me about 15, I don't think she's Sonya.
No,
that takes a lot of mental capacity. I'm not to insult Sonya, but it just takes a lot.
Let's be clear. I've talked to Sonya, so I know that's not Sonya. I've talked to Sonya multiple times. Okay,
Right.
I call her on live every quarter. You know what I'm saying? No, but Sylvia could tell that is not Sonya. That is not Sonya.
I agree, Dr. Pat. He Dennis don't need no more females.
Yeah, no, right? Leave these women alone out here, okay?
Well, can I say something though while I'm up here too? Because here this goes back to comments and the things that people say. I did a Cecil video over the weekend, and just as I would think, phone calls from prison. I've used Nyla's content before. I've used V. Lenore's content before. Just as I would thank them, I said, I'm thanking Sylvia for allowing me to use this content. I reached out to her before I used the content, and she said I could. So I thanked Sylvia for allowing me to use the content, just like I would everyone else. I also commented on a good job that she's doing on this case. And a lot of other people have come forward and said they're really enjoying what Sylvia is doing with this Cecil case. And somebody says, oh, so now you're kissing Sylvia's arse too. Just go along to get along, sad. I said, no, I am thinking Sylvia, just like I just said to you guys. And, it's called adulting. This is what adults do. So, and then you call yourself I ain't going to say her screen name, but it ends in Cougar. And you're going to come at me with something like that. How mature are you? Because I'm just doing the professional thing and the courteous thing and the thing that you do when you use other people's content. So how that parlays over to me kissing anybody's ass is beyond me. But those are the kind of people who I feel enjoy causing, everybody says stick to the content. But when you try to stick to the content and do content things, you have someone who comes up with comments like that. And me covering Cecil's case, and I would have not known, I wouldn't have known anything about it if it weren't for Sylvia. And I'm very interested, having been someone who has gone through domestic violence, I am very interested in that case and spreading the word about domestic violence. So the focus should not be on you're using Sylvia's content. It should be on this case and what is going on in this case. And that should be the focus. But you still have some people who want to come up and just take it in another direction that it doesn't need to go in.
It seems like I'm addressing what you're talking about, Legacy Moon, but I'm also talking about Michelle. Okay. I'm gonna call her Michelle. It seems like Michelle is trying to do what she can. Like she's part. It sounds to me like Michelle could be part of whatever was going on between um, some other content creators to try to disrupt what was going on when there was cohesiveness between the content creators around the shared space that you share. And when things weren't going this person's way, they wanted to try to, but wanted to kind of encourage more issues as well. So, on my channel, I get a lot of different, I get a lot of interesting people, right? And so you have to think about the type of people you want to attract and the type of people and the type of audience that is, and how your audience is going to respond to what they're doing, to what these other voices are saying. And I'm coming to the conclusion that, in order to make yours space safe, sometimes you have to block certain people. Sometimes you have to say, maybe I'm, to protect your people. You see what I'm coming from?
I've learned. I'm learning that, because I came on with the theory I'm not gonna block. People are adults. I'm not gonna block anybody. But I have since learned that that's not necessarily the case. And on the lines of Michelle, she's reaching out to a lot of folks. Let me just say
That's
that.
concerning to me.
That's so
Right.
weird.
You got a
She's
lot of time on your hands.
and she's making accusations that I just don't think are true. Like, I mean, just look at how we had to convince infamous Sylvia. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I sent. Well, no, let me not even say that. I'm not even gonna go into that. But I'll just say that I do not believe that Sylvia is calling Memphis just to report to Michelle's boss.
No,
That's
let me
just not
let me
happening.
step in here because I see Michelle for her works. Okay. Here's Michelle's problem. Michelle, the day of your live stream, Michelle wanted to, as Elisha said, she wanted to disrupt what was cohesive, right?
Mhm.
Because she's a chaos demon. She wanted to stop because, again, as a person that is supposed to be actively in law enforcement and you do body cams, you reviewing a body cam of someone who is in the space that is potentially doing something that dangerous, right? Working with people's social security, that should be no problem for law enforcement. She should want the community to be aware, right? But because she's in a protective mode, all of that other stuff with whether or not she works for the police department or not, I do believe she does work at the police department in some capacity. However, she is not being honest about what capacity she serves because she keeps trying to elevate her position. And one of the things that I understand that she was fixated on is she was, and correct me if I'm wrong, B, but she was under the impression that people were saying that she was just a dispatcher, right? And nobody even knew or cared that much about her background to say whether or not she was a dispatcher or not. But she was fixated on not being viewed as a dispatcher and being viewed as an investigator because she doesn't view that, I guess, is an elevated position to be in. So I'm inclined to think that's exactly what she is, or even a little bit less. She's definitely police department adjacent. I haven't been that far into it to see, but she's using what she views as a higher authority to try and spin a narrative. Her telling you that I can't be in these spaces because my job is in jeopardy. That was her way of trying to control the situation. That was her dog whistling to you. Don't fight with wisdom's dart, which nobody was fighting with her in the first place. But that was her trying to control things, trying to make it to where you would feel like, oh my God, I'm jeopardizing someone's job. So maybe we shouldn't talk about this. All the while she's in Wisdom's daughter's chat when Wisdom's daughter is doxing Sylvia, when Wisdom's daughter is doing the most, reading her bankruptcy and doing all this stuff. She had no problem with that. But when she gets over to what Legacy Moon and we're reviewing the body cam, now it's a problem. Now it's too much. Okay. She's full of shit. Okay. And even calling you or reaching out to you to say you need to talk about bullshit on YouTube. Now, if she was a content creator, sure, sometimes we do need to decompress.
Sure.
Right. But there is no reason for someone that has never reached out to you before, that you do not have a personal rapport with, to say, I need to get on and talk to you about what's going on YouTube, unless she's fishing for something.
Yep.
Or she believes that she can persuade you into some sort of narrative.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And she wanted to also, this was right after, see, I didn't see the message right away. And so I realized that she left me that message the day after you guys had that whole encounter in Legacy Moon's chat. And she was so adamant about making sure that I spoke to Legacy Moon, and wanted, she didn't want Legacy Moon to be mad at her. And it was just very weird. I'm like, what? Reach out to Legacy Moon. Like, why are you reaching out to me? I didn't even know who she was. So it was very weird.
You know why? Because when she reached out to me that night, I never responded. And guess what? I never will. And so, but I think it's funny how I have so many handlers. I've been told Nyla's my handler. I've been told V's my handler. I've got handlers on YouTube and I didn't even know it.
I'm not handling anything but my real life. And that's another thing that is starting to get on my nerves, because even like with the orangutan ape over there, who's sitting, first of all, because I know that your ape ass is listening, right? Nobody over here is telling lies. Okay. She doesn't have a TPO. She has a permanent order, by the way. Okay. Yeah, so while you're trying to talk to your remedial audience and trying to spin a narrative, you better make sure you don't get your ass caught up. That's what you need to do. She does not have a TPO. She has a permanent 12-month protective order. Okay, that's what it has. So first of all, stay out of my bushes. This ain't your zip code. Stay over there with them animals. But anyway, back to this. Let's just go ahead, because the reason why this woman wants to creep around in the damn dark under troll accounts, and by the way, the account that she's under in Dana J's chat and a member of his channel, which you already know, don't nobody really support that fool, but a bunch of people that agree with pedophiles and stuff like that, right? Her account over there is in the bushes.
No, the bush holder.
Bush holder, right? The bush holder. That's her account. That's what she's joined under. That is her account as well. So I want you guys to think about that. Her being in proximity to that ape and what he does with people's information, that is why it is dangerous. Because number one, she has a perception issue, right? Because from the people that I have talked to, she's got this thing with me that is weird. I've never done anything to this woman. Never. Outside of, I think maybe because of her allegiance to Wisdom's daughter or whatever. Maybe that's what it is. And that's fine, because people, will side with their friends or whatever. But because she's not stable, and she's quite she's quite afflicted in her thought process. I can't think of a better way of saying that or whatever. If she feels, and this is just my thoughts, this is not a statement of fact, this is how I feel intuitively. If she feels you are a threat to whatever reality she is trying to create, she could possibly position herself to give your information to people. Just like she positioned herself allegedly to give information to Wisdom's daughter about Dennis's private life. She can do that with anybody. And just think about like the fact that a woman would go over there supporting that massive demon who won't even take care of his kids, who signs his rights away for his kids and parades around in dresses and skirts and attacks women. She's over there. And why is she supporting him? Because he's supporting Wisdom's daughter, not because there's an integrity or a principle thing, but because she's messy and full of shit. And let me show you how messy and full of shit she is. Okay. So this is her man on the screen. Okay. This her man. Okay. So internal affairs investigation actually cleared him of wrongdoing, because the woman that he was fucking at this time, he was doing it on company time, but because they're both adults, they cleared him. But he was under investigation for quite some time. Just a few months ago of this year, I believe this was going on back in August. This is the man that she is currently fucking. She currently fucking him right now. This is her man. Hey, man. Hey, Michelle. Okay. Leave me alone. Okay. I don't bother you. But if you want to be bothered, honey, baby, I can do it. All right. So this is her man. And whoever this other woman, this was not her. So just a few months ago, this man was fucking somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Mm-hmm. Let's just watch the news story for a second. Let's see. Since we got tea. Okay. We'll go ahead.
I think it's all cleared up like July, end of July, something like that.
Yeah. July or August is when they cleared it up.
Mm-hmm. So it was just recent, basically.
Yeah. Let me turn this volume up on this. It's on YouTube too, y'all. It's on YouTube.
Into allegations against Metro Police Chief John Drake has wrapped up, and the findings we have learned show the chief did nothing wrong. Our investigative reporter Jennifer Krause tells us what else is in the 26-page report.
The bottom line here is that this report by the Metro Police Department's Office of Professional Accountability clears Police Chief John Drake of any wrongdoing related to his relationship with a woman last year and allegations that the chief played a role in the recent arrest of that woman's ex-husband. This all came to light after the woman took out an order of protection against her ex-husband this past April, telling police that he had been stalking and harassing her. But when he was arrested, police say he blamed the arrest on a relationship between his ex-wife and Chief Drake, saying, quote, "This is all because the chief and my wife are having an affair." Metro Police say because of that allegation that the arrest only occurred due to potential improper influence, the matter was sent to the OPA for investigation. But then came the texts. The ex-husband released a screenshot of texts between his ex-wife and the chief during their 3-month relationship last summer. While some are on the spicy side, they're what you might expect between two people in a relationship. And by all accounts, this was a consensual relationship between two consenting.
Do y'all want us to FOIA all of this so that we can get all the details? Just let me know, and I do not mind, honey.
Adults.
Will they give that?
Chief is not married, and the woman does not work for the...
Will they give that? You can get
that?
Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely. I can get this so quickly. And here's the thing. Since you're running around in the background trying to store up Discord with content creators, I'm assuming that you want to be content. So understand that I know who you are. I know exactly where you are. I know exactly what you're doing, Muffin. And I'm purposefully at this point granting grace and not putting you in it. But I just need you to know that I see you. Okay? While you sitting up here worried about what's going on YouTube and going around seed planting on me and on others, you better be worried about the next bitch that he's fucking. Okay? Because I'll be perfectly honest, and look, I'm not trying to even go there. Look, she is very mid. She is not bad. Okay, which I suspect that's your problem with me, Muffin. But she's not bad at all. So understand that and as far as hierarchy is concerned, a chief of police in Tennessee can bag better, and I'm sure that he does. Okay, with his raggedy ass. All right, let's finish the video.
Police department. But the ex-husband claimed the text showed the two were having sexual relations during work hours and that some of the alleged encounters happened at the Metro Police headquarters on Murfreesboro Road and in Metro vehicles. But investigators interviewed both the woman and Chief Drake, and she was asked if there was any point where any non-business or intimate meetings occurred during regular business hours or while Drake was on duty, and she replied no. While Chief Drake stated that he communicated with her on his personal cell phone, and there were never any intimate meetings on Metro government property or while on duty. Chief also said he had nothing to do with the woman filing the police report against her ex-husband, nor did he have any involvement with the man's arrest or the investigation.
I don't believe that.
Prompting internal affairs investigators to find the allegations against the chief to be unfounded and not sustained. When asked if Chief Drake had any comment or reaction to the findings, we were told the chief, quote, is focused on the operation of the MNPD and the safety of Nashvillians and our guests. He's moving forward. Jennifer Krause, News Channel 5 investigates.
Okay, so yeah, that's it on that. But like, look, honey. So the bottom line is, this man just got up off of somebody else's wife a few months ago. Now you didn't hopped on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, just
Well,
please stop. But she really wanted Dennis, is who she wanted. Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say she want Dennis, she want everybody. Also,
Mhm.
I have a question, or well, not a question, a statement. I honestly, based on the email she sent me and reading it and the linguistics of it all and every, I just don't believe that this lady is a doctor, and I don't even think she's a dispatcher.
Well,
I
no,
say receptionist.
you said she's a receptionist. Now that's the thing. Her degree, because I believe, let me make sure. I believe she did get her PhD.
Like, yeah, 'cause
Um,
I questioned that too, because I'm like, she signs her. Why? If you want to be so anonymous that you got 100,000 different screen names, why are you sending emails and signing them with your government name, and you made sure that let people know you have a PhD?
and she, like, this woman is involved in politics,
Allegedly,
a whole lot of
like
stuff. So
caucus.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But you can have I mean, I have a master's degree in early childhood education, and I never taught other than, doing the specs that I had to do to get the degree. I've never been in the classroom other than that. So you can have a degree and not use it. I really find it, I find it strange that she is working in the behavioral, the department of the police department, which, I'm assuming she counsels police officers who are going through things or whatever. That's just my assumption. But she supposedly has a job where she does this, but she's hitting up content creators, subscribers,
Mhm.
and anybody who will listen to her about this mess
Mhm.
going on YouTube and how people are affecting her job.
Mhm.
So I don't know.
Well, hold on. Let me see. Um, let me see if she's in this photo with the rest of the folks. I don't see her, but she let me see, because I had excuse me, I had found some stuff or whatever, but I didn't pay much attention to her because she don't really mean that much. But someone that has the capacity to get personal identifiers such as socials,
Mm-hmm.
and will share them with people. And I want you to know, Muffin, I seen the receipt of you taking credit. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's dangerous to me. I have
Mm-hmm.
told you guys, I've had my social exposed.
Mm-hmm.
It is not pretty. It is not fun. Okay. It's not pretty.
No, it's not. It's not. And I personally would not want that done to me. So I know I'm definitely not going to do that to somebody else and,
Mm-mm.
and give the information so somebody else can get it.
Mm-mm. And you know what? Matter of fact, I'm just, you know what? Because I need you to know that I'm not playing. Now, this is a public picture, by the way.
It is a it was in the chat. It was in the chat. It's on Instagram. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, let me just because I mean, she is, oh, this is her man, y'all. This is her man. Okay. So
But is it her man? I mean, I think she,
I
what I mean?
mean,
I think he for the streets. I think he for the streets.
she's on his dick for sure.
Girl,
Okay.
that. Yeah.
She's
That
definitely
part.
on his dick. Hold on a second.
I hope this
Like,
isn't the picture I saw.
and you know what's, it's just like, I have never done anything to this woman. Never.
She could not tell me why she didn't like you. I asked her, she could not say. She could not.
It's spiritual. I know why she don't like me. I get it. I really, really do. And it's like,
Well, explain to me what it's like when you complain and dog me out to one person, but then you love me so much to to the next. Like make that make sense because I can't figure that out.
That's weird.
Well, she got to be different personalities in every one of these chats. Like MNPD Finest is one personality. Pecan Tan is quiet in my chat. She don't say shit. You know what I mean? Like, she's all these different people. She's over in she's the bush holder over there talking about how she had to download all of her files from her computer at work and give to her police
This
chief.
is and let me say, not to
Oh
cut
yeah,
you
over
off.
in
This
Dana J's chat.
Yes,
Yeah.
and this is why I don't believe she has any kind of like real like important job in the police department
That's what I
because
think.
they are not going to have you download your files. They're going to take your hard drive. What you mean download?
Exactly.
Because you can pick and
Absolutely.
choose. You can pick and choose, especially when you are affiliated with people who make up documents and videos and things. You can pick and choose what you want to give. So that's why I don't believe she's of any authority in that police department.
I
You,
agree.
you can, because she's too, like, when you actually have it, you don't have to prove it. Like when you're, like, people, when you're educated or whatever, do you really go around? Do I have to really go around saying, oh,
Right.
I have 3 degrees. I have three. Do you hear me talking about it?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, for what?
Unless it's pertaining to the topic or the situation of
Yeah,
what
and that's what
like
I've
say for
learned.
Yeah, same here.
You can't even say it in passing on YouTube. Like I literally said it in context of a conversation, and that led to,
Mhm.
oh, she thinks she's better. It's so weird. Okay, so let's go ahead. Okay, because we want to be clear here. Okay,
Hmm. And this is not just speculation. We literally have receipts of each of these names and all of this
bam,
bullshit. I
Yeah,
bam,
that is the one I
looking
saw.
like a first lady and the chief.
don't get. Look
Looking
at them
like the
shoes.
first lady, exactly, the first lady of Mississippi Missionary Baptist Church Incorporated.
Miss.
That was real ignorant. So maybe the therapist should speak because I'm ignorant.
Well, I
Elisha,
love you
baby.
being ignorant, so I'm biased. I love your ignorance. You know that. Uh,
The shoes are silver.
The shoes are bad.
Baby, wait, hold on. That's her sexy shoes. Now them her sexy shoes. She put on them shoes and was like, I'm about to
I'm
get
about
this
to kill him.
Negro. I'm about to kill him. She put on her special walk. Oh, baby, she be out here clowning, baby. She be out here clowning. She
And
be
I
out here clowning.
the professional side, y'all know I actually follow all of you, right? So,
Mhm.
but the professional side of this is that this woman comes off to me as being extremely insecure, low
Mhm.
self-esteem, and is not happy with maybe how life is going or where life is at currently. And so
Mhm.
she's embodying all of these different things. The danger is similar to my professional opinion to Wisdom's daughter. She doesn't know who she is. It's hard to express yourself as being who you are if you don't know who you are.
Mhm.
Which explains all of the um, identities that she has created. You know how many Gmail accounts you have to create in order to do
Right.
all of that?
Girl.
So, and that's a lot to keep up with, you
Right.
know.
Yeah.
So I think this woman is I'll use the word, I think she's broken to a degree and that she needs healing.
Mhm.
Now that's me being professional. I could say a whole lot of stuff on the other side, but that's on my ratchet channel. So my on
Do
my
not
other
believe you have any sort of ratchet channel. I'm listening to you.
but as far as she but as
You do
far as
not.
she is concerned, it's about protecting the community and protecting your channel and what it is you want to allow within your channel. I find it somewhat offensive for someone who is a stranger to come and tell you what you can and can't do on your channel. That's like me coming to your house and saying, "Well, you let me just move things around your house. You didn't ask. I didn't. You're not paying me to remodel your house. You know, I have no right to come and just walk in your house and eat the food out of your refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like what she's trying to do. So I don't think I don't think she means well. She means well. And there's a lot of things that I could say about what it could be. It could be, I do think it is a personality disorder of some size, shape, or form that she's going through or dealing with. But because she's not, I don't have enough information to say this is what it is. I don't want to call her, I don't want to label her something that could not be true, because especially since I have a feeling she's watching this now. So I want to be careful with my words because I don't want her to say, well, Elisha said I am a narcissist, or Elisha said I'm this.
Exactly.
But I do think there is some sort of personality disorder that is going on with her.
Like when I spoke to her that day, she was like, I just can't take it, and this is bad. I'm retiring at the end of the year. I don't need this. I'm not going to let something impact my pension. I mean, she was just like,
that sounds crazy. Does that not sound crazy?
It's insane. But then even if you feel that way, why the next day are you in my Zoom as pecan tan? It's so weird.
And the other question is, or the other point to it too is, you have so many different identities, you can't keep up with what you got.
That's exactly right. She forgets. When she dropped down in Legacy Moon's chat that day and she's saying all this about MNPD finest, but then drops down as another account name, forgetting that she did it and asking, did she receive her email? Like, that's told on there right there. Then she's in somebody else's stuff talking as pecan tan about the same subject matter. Like, the girl can't keep up with what she's got going on. The fact that she was over there in Dana J's chat talking about how she had to give chief.
Check your messages. Well, I'm just gonna say this. Sylvia's coming back and we don't want to mention apes when she's on the panel. Just so y'all know. Okay, yeah, we don't want to talk about one-eyed, cross-eyed orangutans who abandon their children.
Gotcha.
Okay. Can I say this real quick? S&W3, you is wrong for that. Do y'all remember the gold shoes that they was dragging Tasha over? She said those are the shoes.
Hilarious.
Well, let me say this. First of all, let me be unprofessional for a minute. I think this lady is too old for that. For all of this, I think she's too old for it. Yeah. Second of all, I will do a silver and a gold shoe with the right outfit. That tan was not. It was just too much going on to discuss in that picture.
There's no right outfit for those shoes. Now I'm not going to give her a pass. There's nothing that those shoes go with ever.
Wait a minute now. I can throw something out now.
You like them shoes? You would buy them shoes?
Not that particular pair, but
that's what I'm saying. Those shoes right there, nothing goes with them. Not one thing.
Let me do a AI creation with me and some silver shoes. I'm gonna do it. You watch.
You're missing y'all. They're not just silver. They're just ugly. They're wrong. They're an error.
I have a question, and I'm asking this honestly, not to be funny, because I don't know. Like, once you reach a certain age, should you be wearing shoes that go up your leg like that with the straps?
Baby, I'm gonna do it. It depends on how my legs look. Absolutely. If my legs are still if I'm still bad when I'm 70, baby, I'm wearing them shoes.
Hello?
I'm wearing them shoes. Okay.
See, I didn't know. I was asking. I wasn't being funny though. I was just asking because I'm not sure. I didn't know.
I'm just being silly. Y'all know those y'all know the boots that come all the way above your knees that are furry. They look like Chewbacca's feet.
Oh yeah.
I have those boots and my granny loves them. And so we're putting together her an outfit for her to wear those boots.
Oh my gosh, that is so cute. I'll die.
They come damn near, they come over her knees. It's so funny. But no, it is literally, it's, this is just a fashion critique. No bullying or anything like that. It is definitely giving Easter Sunday 1999.
Child,
Mhm.
It is
but that's
giving
ill fitting. That
it
whole
is giving Sears before Robux left. It is giving the Jacqueline Kennedy. Remember her clothes used to be in Sears? Because baby, when I was saved and sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost, baby, I loved me a good Sears suit, honey.
oh,
Oh, yes, I loved me a good Sears two-piece outfit.
I'm
Yes, I
just
did.
I'm just waiting for her to break. Do y'all remember that song? Shirley Caesar used to sing it. I don't know the name of it, but she used to run around the church and say, "Hold my mule." She would
Hold
just
my
keep saying,
mule.
"Hold my mule."
Mhm.
That every time I see this picture, that's what comes to my head is "Hold my mule."
Yeah,
I
buddy. It
have
looks
to
like she was
jump
about
off.
to.
I got
Okay.
to jump off real quick, but is Sylvia still here or did she leave?
Yeah, Sylvia's here.
I'm here.
I wanted to tell you, Sylvia, I'm really sorry about what has happened. I've been, I have a lot of thoughts about Wisdom's daughter. Um, and what I'll say, I do believe she is a narcissist. And I will say this, she will not stop. She will not stop until you start to really start putting things in place to where she cannot come at you.
mm,
Yeah.
So I strongly suggest that if anything in addition to that you can do, you do to protect yourself, because if she can't come at you, I have seen people, if they can't come to you, they'll try to come at things they think you care about or people you care about. So to protect yourself, I would suggest, I'm glad that you did that live, submitting that legal document over.
Yeah.
But if there's anything else that you can kind of think of as ways to protect yourself, do so. Do so now so that she will leave you well enough alone, because she needs to leave you well enough alone.
mm.
She does. She does. And that's the thing. Like, I'm definitely not the narcissist expert, but what I have seen them, they do not go away unless they are forced. Like they will go through any means, especially on social media, which is why, like, what happened in court today for you is a big win. And people are starting to get stuff done and executed against these people who do too much. Online against content creators, because all they do is they create accounts. They operate like a damn CIA propaganda wing. All of the rumors and the bullshit about people starts in chat rooms. It starts with an anonymous comment, and then someone reads it, and then someone repeats it, and they keep going. And a lot of times, if they think that they can hide, they will. And if they think that they can't get you, they'll try to get someone around you. They're obsessed. Do you think they're obsessed, Elijah? Are they obsessed with their target?
Yes, they become obsessed with the target. And I also think that if there's some jealousy or envy involved, and it doesn't matter what you have, or what it's about what they think you have, or what or the type of person they think you are. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. It's just what they think it is in the theater of their mind. And I'll even say that about because I was also alarmed with the case you're covering now. So if as soon as you start to get uh, you know discernment, pay attention to that, because you have good discernment. So pay attention to that and move accordingly to protect yourself. Because this, we're all, you're out here and you're just trying to provide information. That's all you're doing. How they people process it and what they do with it, that's for them to work through for themselves. But you don't deserve to be mistreated for it. You don't deserve that. So
Yeah. And it gets real. I'm privy to something that Gail at Night is going through. And she said in this comment, I've had an order for over 2 years, but the police will not enforce it. The police and judges are so ill prepared to handle these types of cases. They aren't. She's going through something with someone who's in an online space who also manipulates the justice system, the courts, and smears people online terribly. And honestly, actually, when I think about it, Wisdom's daughter, when she called herself going after me, along with chlamydia and the other people, she got with the same girl that's done this stuff to Gail. Now, the stuff that Gail is going through too it is really crazy. This woman will go and put she will get stalking orders put out on people that she is stalking so that she can stalk you. And because she has a huge platform outside of YouTube, it's really dangerous. We've seen her set up there and just dox people for disagreeing with her, putting all of their like it's crazy. It's crazy how some of these people, if they cannot control your narrative or your image, they try and destroy you. They try and like it's bad. They want to affect your real life. She literally almost got this man's practice compromised. He was also a therapist, and because he disagreed as a professional with her, she attacked his business and had him in court for a year.
Wow.
Yeah, these people are y'all have no idea what happens behind the scenes with a lot of us.
Nyla,
Mhm.
you had a comment up there, I believe, by I Shook Up the World, and
Um,
it was talking about
a Zoom.
it was talking about Sylvia.
This one.
No, I thought I saw something where they were in Sylvia's chat.
That's what it says right here. Sylvia's
Oh,
son
is that what it says right here?
Okay. So,
Oh, yeah,
this
yeah, yeah,
one?
yeah.
Is it this one?
Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so remember when the investor, maybe she means invest, I guess, was contacting CCs, when people thought that Sonia was a real estate agent in Memphis, Michelle was on IS Zoom talking about contacting Sonia. Interesting.
You remember that, Sylvia?
I don't have Zoom.
But I remember where that probably came from. Remember when the first time I was exposing Sonia's identity?
Mm-hmm.
And it was a woman, we thought it was her, she sounded like her, she had the same background, she had like everything matched. That woman she was a realtor in Memphis. That's the person that I had to apologize to initially, because I thought that was Sonia, and it wasn't. But she was a real estate agent in Memphis.
So what I'm getting from that comment is that Michelle was in that.
Maybe it was a members live. Maybe it was members only or something.
Yeah, that might have been something like that.
I remember that person's face. She used to be in my chat before.
I'm sure. She's in
Yeah.
all your chat. She probably still in your chat.
She's probably and your membership.
And be careful, she might be a mod. Like that's the way this.
That's the thing. Some of these people have like multiple profiles, and I don't know why, but some of them are collecting wrenches.
Yeah.
Wow.
He asked for one from Dennis.
And wrenches can destroy your channel. I know this firsthand. They will. I've seen some of them block the content creator. So let's put it like this. Let's say because they can block you as a content creator.
Yep.
And then start blocking
people in your chat,
and shrink, and you'll never know.
Yep. And I've seen them come in and block other moderators. So the moderators.
Yeah, if they have the manager moderator status.
Yep. That's too much.
Wow.
It's a lot of energy. And I just don't understand, especially at this age. I could see it maybe if we were like, high school and maybe college. But this shit right here, like at 50 years old, this is stupid as hell.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're all like of mature age. This is which I know we do silly stuff, and I'm not saying that it's time to, send us out to get some youth do perfume and tapioca pudding. But I'm just saying, like, it's ridiculous to be of this age, to be grandparents, adult children, and this is high level silliness.
Okay, and what are they? I'm still trying to figure out what Zoom did I have that everybody's talking about.
It might have just been a members only.
Yeah.
They might be saying it Zoom because it was private. But
Yeah.
I think I remember. She said Bougie was on there as well. Interesting. I don't know. I probably, because definitely I am bad when it comes to like watching other people's content and stuff like that. I don't really get a chance to, because I got this well, now I got this baby child. And I got, I be having a lot of stuff going on. I be like, right now, y'all would not believe the amount of stuff I'm doing while we're talking. So I don't get a chance. So I don't remember. I don't remember. V the one says, she says, I'm blocked by a mod. It was an accident, but you have to unblock me.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah. But back to this whole situation at hand. We have to make sure that what happened, to the best of and when I say what happened, this is what I mean. A lot of stuff that Sylvia was accused of, I actually thought it was true because everybody was saying it. And I moved accordingly. And then Sylvia got on my nerves. So I just thought, it was like, you know what, you know what I'm saying? But just, in hindsight, we have to make sure that we aren't helping to create an environment like that. One thing that I've always been trying to say, with which to me, the sector is like destroyed anyway. But when it gets to a point where the content creators become the content, that is literally the end. That is the end. That is like, now, not to say that content creators don't sometimes become, get into beefs or whatever. That happens, and actually it's part of the fun sometimes, right? Who loves a good, no, everybody like a good, beef for a little while or whatever, but it's not supposed to last, and it's not supposed to become to the point where Sylvia did lose a lot. She did lose a lot. And we're not supposed to be, which I never did myself. I never encouraged.
Look, somebody just asked, is she no longer Silverback? Really?
What they say?
It says she no longer Silverback.
Well, this is what I would say. I told you we ain't letting that song go, but we don't refer to you when we play it. Okay, just so you know, I got a song over there, my Silverback song. You stop playing your Silverback song, Sylvia?
I deleted that thing long
You
time
did?
ago. My therapist said, stop calling you stuff that you don't want to be other people to call you.
Exactly. Exactly. So we retired the name for you, but we like the jam, so we still play it. We still play it. But we don't be talking about you, Sylvia.
But I don't look like a Silverback. I got too much.
I didn't call you one. I'm
just saying I got too much butt to be a Silverback. And Silverback don't have butt.
Well, we know who. Never mind. They show, but you know what they don't? They got a lot of back, but they don't have no butt.
No butt. I got too much butt.
Sugar Dumpling says not to call other. So I want, like, one day y'all tell me when y'all want to do this, because I want y'all to know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. So this person that she's calling, she's saying not to call uppity, not to call other CC names, but uppity you. I don't know Queen Sheba or whatever, but I know who she's talking about. This person was involved in trying to literally like destroy my channel. Like, she is obsessed with my husband and wanted to be with him, and was and viewed me as her mortal enemy because he didn't want her. So
that's your husband. How she? That's your husband.
Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all how it started. Look, when we first got on here, we didn't tell anybody we were together. Number one, because we had seen them attack people's marriages viciously. But number two, we never knew Taz was gonna be on, a content creator. Taz was, I did this because I was bored. I was retired. I had nothing to do. And this was before my son needed me to basically keep my granddaughter full time because he was going through a divorce and he had his daughter or whatever. So I didn't have shit to do. That's how I got on YouTube, y'all, because I was bored. And I was, a bored housewife and had nothing to do. So he would, because I would do panels for I do 8 to 12 hour panels. It would be lit all day, all night, right? So Taz would be a frequent, you do. Taz would be a frequent commenter or whatever, and he became popular because he has strong opinions, and Taz is highly intelligent. A lot of people don't know that, but he's very intelligent, and he's like a walking thesaurus. He's the man has a vocabulary out of this world, even though he will call you a bitch ass nigga frequently. He can call you that in multiple different ways with 14-letter words, like nothing. And he's he knows a lot of shit. So he became popular really quickly. And so people begged him to create a channel. And so it was obvious that we knew each other, but we never told the masses. Now, our content creators knew. So there were people that knew, but and then we still, girl, Lord have mercy. So we tried to, we had started dropping seeds that we were together to try to make it fun or whatever. We were doing a little funny reveal. Taz would I would be on live making banana pudding, for example. And then Taz would be at work eating banana pudding. And the next day. And so then I'd be I'm frying some chicken, and then Taz would go live eating fried chicken. So we would do little things like that to get people, you know what I'm saying? But long story short, we were doing call-ins. I think it started off because the girl came up on the panel, and she's very histrionic. And she was looking for attention, and she didn't get the attention that she wanted from the men or the women. And she didn't get kicked off. She ended up leaving the panel or whatever. And I felt bad for her after. So I reached out to her via email, and I was like, look, I'm sorry if, we made you feel bad or whatever, but, here's my number if you need, this is me being green on YouTube, not realizing that people on YouTube are not real people. And I was like, I'm sorry, if your feelings got hurt, and here's why her feelings would have gotten hurt. She was saying something to the effect of, I have long hair to my ass, and I'm this, and which was none of this was true, by the way. And I'm this, and I pay my man's bills or something to that effect. And I still can't get a man. But you know how women say stuff like that to get the attention of men or whatever. And we were it was me and Ren. We were like, girl, don't nobody care about that. You don't have a man because you're dumb. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously, it's obvious because you're dumb. And so she got all but hurt. I'm paraphrasing, but she got all but hurt or whatever. And she left. And then she was like, you were like Beyonce to me, and you hurt my feelings, but it was the truth. And she kept reiterating that it was the truth, and I needed to hear it. So then we're doing call-in shows and shit. And we had we had an extra phone that we both used. Basically, it was the emergency phone in the car. And so we used that as the call-in for our call-in shows. And so she started calling, talking about she was gonna kill herself and all this kind of stuff. And so we were trying to help this fool off the ledge. Then she got a fixation on Taz, and just bam, one day just sent him some nudes, honey. And so she sent him some nudes. He didn't even get them. I got them. And so then after that, we thought that she was crazy. So we didn't necessarily want to expose her, which I still think that she does have some mental health issues, which is quite obviously she does. And so when she realized that we were together, because Taz is like, look, don't be sending me no shit like that. Don't get it twisted. I'm married, blase Skippy this or whatever. She got all, she got all bent out of the shape, and she was telling people that was her man. And then she told people that now they've never met, none, no crazy stuff happened or anything like that. But she started telling people that he was moving in with her, that one time she said she was pregnant. Just y'all, girl. Then she started saying that we had put a hit out on her, that people were coming and they were shooting at her because of us. And like, I mean, it just turned into all kind of, she was making up all these weird ass stories. Then she started doing it to other content creators that wasn't paying her attention. Then she said that I put her news out. And that's what really bothered me, because I wouldn't do that. And so everybody would be like, okay, so prove it. And she never, you know, could prove it because it never happened, but it's like, it's been a rumor out there. So she spent like years, because again, I told y'all I didn't come on camera for years. So it was because I was ugly and jealous of her because she was pretty, but nobody had never really seen her, because she'd only, you know, she does the Sonya thing. You know, with the Facetune videos and stuff like that. Empress Kaya said, yes, this happened. It was crazy. So she went live one day and put up like a bunch of phone calls that she was saying was from Taz. Taz goes live to call the numbers that she said was his. Baby, it's the toll booth situation in her state. It was like she was just making up it was crazy, y'all. So anyway, she was part of that. She was like getting in celebrities' inboxes that I was having relationships with, you know, business relationships where we would talk about stuff or whatever. And she was like smearing me online, just doing all weird stuff. And she still to this day has this weird ass. Oh yeah, that's right. Alikia, it was the Washington State Toll Services that she said was Taz's phone number. So just
What?
Girl, it's a mess. But one day y'all are gonna have to just like, we're gonna do a Zoom and we're gonna play back the whole situation. These folks spent months. You want to talk about organizing to bring a content creator down? They did this. Look, they were saying that I was out here getting people killed. That I was.
What?
They said I was putting hits out on people. And it was so dramatic. Like, for instance, I almost lost my life because of Nyla. My husband almost lost his life. We have been, you know, just all kind of, okay, what happened? What happened?
What's that, Sylvia?
The legal department sent me an email.
Already? What they say?
They said that thank you for contacting us on YouTube legal support team. We will review your request as soon as possible. The reference number, they gave me a reference number to my complaint. For both one channel is his one and the other one's for the next channel.
Lord.
But good for you. Good for you. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that. Good for you. Victory is my yes, girl. Go ahead. So yeah, so like what happened? So they were like, yeah, what was it? They said that we were extorting women for their nudes.
What?
Yeah, girl, it was bad. Like, I have never fully watched the video. That's why I said we're gonna have to do it on a Zoom so y'all can kind of understand why some things are sensitive. Like, and then people would continuously repeat the stuff. Now, mind you, everybody that was talking about us, these women are all felons, all of them. Locked up for like one of these women, I told y'all, she got locked up while live streaming talking about me.
That's crazy.
The police came and raided her while she was live. She got locked up in a big sting in her city with her children. Was locked up for months. 4 hours after she got released, after being locked up for months. What did this fool do? Go live to talk about me. Bitch, you ain't even washed your ass. If I had been locked up for 3 or 4 months, I would think that I would be shampooing my hair, conditioning, doing skincare, trying to eat some real. This bitch could not wait to get online to talk about. These people are crazy. They are crazy. But I can't even remember half the stuff that they said we did. But like, it used to be a long list. That's what we call them. We call them Nas tails.
I do remember not knowing, like, in the beginning, because when I found your channel and a couple of others, I was like new, just even watching YouTube. I was like, what is this? And I was new to that. I didn't know that y'all were together, honestly.
Yeah. You didn't know that we were together?
at that
Yeah.
time, like in the beginning when I first started watching y'all way back then. No, I had no clue.
Well, that wasn't supposed to be the content, and people were asking for him to come on. He was never supposed to be on YouTube.
Right.
It was just, they were like, oh, make a channel. And so the men started attacking him because Taz has always had a strong stance against, men doing certain things to women. And so the manosphere was in their glory days back then, right? So any man that defended a woman, they attacked. So the very first time Taz was on a panel, Angry Man started making videos about him. Like all of the people just started fucking with him. It was crazy.
Yeah, Angry Man is so angry. I don't understand. Sometimes when people are so angry, like what's really going on in your life that you are that angry? I don't get it.
Jealousy, insecurity, envy. That's it. Period. Just one of those things will send people over the edge, let alone having multiple, things going on like that. So it destroys. They think that if they exert that energy towards the person they have these feelings about, that's somehow going to, that they have some control at making the person less intelligent or less talented or or less good looking, whatever it is that they're envy of. That's what they're trying to attack and diminish, and it never works. It's never going to work. It's never going to work.
Yeah. I mean, they literally would say, like that woman said, that she was doing videos about me every day because she wanted every time someone looked for me for them to find her videos. So they want to, kind of like with Wisdom's daughter, she wanted to control Sylvia's image.
Yep.
So if they can't control, and here I thought taking the high road was like, I don't have to prove that I'm good, right? I didn't feel like I had to brag about the type of house that I live in, the type of car that I drive. I didn't think that I had to do that. In hindsight, honestly, I think I should have just came out the door stunting on hoes. Because I, in trying to be humble, because I didn't want to offend people that were not as fortunate, I allowed them to play with our image. You see what I'm saying? So once I said, fuck it, that's when they really amped up, when they realized, okay, so it's not, I can't control their image. I can't say that, they're this or that. Like they would make up excuses for everything that people would see. Like when Taz bought me a Benz, oh, that's not their Benz, that's a rental car. So now they were saying, oh, so she rented the same Benz for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like with our house. Oh, that's not really their house. That's an Airbnb. So you're saying that we pay $6,000 a month because that's what those houses go for on air. You know what I mean?
A month's period. Yeah, it is very expensive.
Yeah, it's you're talking about $5,000 or $6,000 a month.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like that's what you're saying. But while saying simultaneously that we're homeless and we're hungry. And like it was crazy. It's like they really want to control how you're viewed. That's why, like when Sylvia started standing up for herself, think about how Wisdom's daughter started going harder when she stood up for herself. When I stood up for her, because she knew that there was some. I do want an Astro van though, Keonce, because they said I lived in an Astro van. I told Taz we should definitely get an Astro van and like make it into a house or so. Oh yeah, I was in a wheelchair.
Oh, I remember that. I heard the wheelchair.
Really?
But that thing about Taz living in any kind of van, I just found it unrealistic because Taz is like a giant. Like what van is he going to live in?
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to make the lies and the rumors make sense.
You have to. And this is what now. So once we saw, when we went and when did we get Granny done? We got Granny in 2023, I think, or 2024. 2023.
I thought y'all were living in your grandmother's house.
Right. So when they saw our house, they said it was Granny's house. So now Granny had been living in So why would Granny even need a house like that? Why would somebody, you know what I mean? It's like, it don't even make no sense. It's just, it was insane. So everything, they have to make you less than what you are so that they feel better. But the van started because Taz had bought me a Dodge Journey for my birthday right before we moved to Mexico. It was a white Dodge Journey. It was brand new, nice, souped up and all this kind of stuff. She showed the video where he went, picked it up. They did, came out with the boat on it and all this kind of stuff. So because we showed that, they said it was an Astro van. They turned it into an Astro van. So anything that we showed that was, I guess, considered positive, they turned it into a negative. So that's what they do. That's what they do.
Weird.
Because how tall? He's 6'7", right? Can you imagine?
He's 6'7". Can you imagine? Like, girl.
Can you imagine?
Oh yeah, and then the oh yeah, Taz did do a video because for years they were like Taz don't have no teeth.
What? Where that come from?
That was everything. So Taz go live like maybe 3 years later or something, like, because we didn't show ourselves after that. Well, Taz was going on camera before then, but I never did. And so he was just like yanking at his teeth, like, what are y'all talking about my teeth for? Like, what the fuck? Why are y'all in my mouth? And so then they said, oh, he got dental implants. And so, okay, so now he can afford $40,000 in his mouth, but he's homeless and lives in a van. You know what I mean? So like, it just became, it makes them upgrade the lie. It's crazy.
Yeah, but Taz in a van, that just doesn't even make sense.
No. Taz has to, at a minimum, we always have to have a king size bed. Now we're thinking about getting a Wyoming bed. When we get our forever home, we want to do the Wyoming bed. That would be like the equivalent of a king size with the full size on it. Because all the grandkids, when they come here, everybody wants to be in the bed with us. So we kind of want that one. We want that big bed.
Is that the same thing as a cat? Because I know my mother used to talk like extra large king size beds. She used to call them California kings.
Well, see, California king is actually just longer. A California king is not as wide as a traditional king, but it's longer. So a king size bed, I think, is basically two twins together. That's all it is. But it's the same length. But a California king, and the reason is because of Taz's size that I know so much about beds. But the California king is not as wide. I'll show you guys the other size beds. They're crazy. You have to get like custom
sheets and stuff. That's what I was about to say. That's the worst part of it. It's just finding the sheets and the bedding and stuff that it's harder to find it. It's not impossible, but it's hard.
Yeah. So here I found one. Yeah, we would probably have to, like, I could probably make the sheets and the comforters and stuff like that. They got one on sale, child. They got one on sale, but we can't buy it right now, baby. We got another grandbaby coming.
Oh, what? Oh, really? Did you tell me that? Maybe you told me that.
Yeah, my daughter-in-law, she is due in February.
Oh yeah, here in a minute,
girl. We coming along. Okay,
I want to borrow one.
Girl, you can have this bully over here. Because that child right there, the bully is y'all don't even understand that little girl right there. So this is a Wyoming bed. That's the Wyoming bed.
Oh
wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, that's a huge bed.
How do you find sheets for it?
They the people who sell them, they sell the sheets, but you can search for them. But it's one bigger than this.
How much are the sheets? That's what I want to know.
The sheets are a couple of $100. That's what I said. I would probably make them. But like that's a
Oh, that's not a bad price either.
So you make sheets?
I mean, I can sew, so I can make whatever, I can make anything. So I would probably do that instead of paying, hundreds of dollars. But like, look and see. Let me see if I could get this picture up here so you can kind of see how many people can fit in that bed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But it's
That must
one
have been
bigger
the
than
bed
this.
that Diddy was taking all them pictures with all them stars.
It
You
might
remember
have
that?
been. It might have been.
They were
It
all in the
definitely might have
bed.
been. Let me see. I think it's one bigger. Let me see. What is bigger than the Wyoming bed? We've been talking about this bed for a couple of years now. Oh, here's the diagram. The Alaskan king is bigger. Wow, that's crazy. All right, so let y'all why are we talking about beds? Because this is
I
what
don't
women
know,
do.
but this is interesting.
It is.
Okay. So the Wyoming bed is the one that do y'all see this okay?
Yeah.
On the screen? Okay. So
Alaska,
ladies, you don't want
Texas.
to
There's a Texas too. What in the world? Okay.
right.
Remember,
So okay, so the
everything's big.
Wyoming is 84. The Alaskan that's big, but it looks like the Texas king is big too. But that Alaskan is crazy.
Huge.
It is, yes, ridiculous. Oh my God.
That is crazy. Yeah, so you can definitely get some big beds, honey. You can get some
I
big
see.
bigs.
Well, I'm 4'11", so I don't ever have to worry about any of that.
Oh wow.
You 4'11"?
I'm 4'11".
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Sonya's 4'10". Is that right? Sylvia, how is Sonya really, really tiny?
She's
I mean,
very
short.
tiny. She's very tiny and short. She looked like a little kid.
Really?
How tall is she? Is she not 5 feet, is she?
4'10", isn't she?
Mhm,
They
she's
said she's
4'10".
4'10".
Yeah, she's 4'10".
Yeah.
Wow.
So that is small. Because what's the cutoff for like little people?
Me and Taz saw a little person last night, and we were both so silent when I don't even think that, because
I
you know what? Now that I think about it, we didn't even say anything to each other. Like, he passed us. We went to the grocery store late last night. Old people shit, getting steaks at 10 o'clock at night. We made steaks, potatoes, and green beans
Oh,
at
almost right
10
now.
o'clock last night. And the little person walked in. And I've never seen a little Mexican before. I've never seen a little person that was a Mexican before. And he was
Girl.
he was a little person taco. And you know, little chalupa. And
Ooh.
he was so little. For real, Wayne. Wayne said at 14 you can get handicap benefits.
No, honestly though, I think that is a cutoff. I think that is a disability.
no. I mean, because my cousin I've got a 4'8" cousin. So
And she's the little person.
no, she's not. Well, she's just only a little bit shorter than me. So, but she's not a little person.
I think that there is a cutoff, and I think let me look it up, child. Let me see.
Yeah, because I'm now, I will tell y'all, I got ticked off. I was at Hershey Park or something, and you know how they measure you for the rides, and this was an adult ride, and they wouldn't let me on because I wasn't tall enough. And I'm an adult when this happened, and they wouldn't let me ride on the ride because I didn't meet the height requirement. Which I thought that was just some type of discrimination because I am an adult.
410 is the general medical benchmark for adult dwarfism. So anything under 410 is a dwarf.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Child, and my cousin find out.
Hey,
She
why
applying for
didn't say
check.
nothing? Didn't you
It
see
says
the
while
little person
marks the height
when we were in
bound
the store?
dwarfism, the focus
The midget. I'm sorry, not the midget. That's wrong. The little. Remember we was in the store last night, and did you see the little person, the little bitty Mexican?
No,
You didn't see him?
no.
That's
When
right.
we were walking out the door, a little person was coming in the door, and you got quiet, and I did too. And I just thought we were both quiet because we didn't want to say anything offensive.
To be fair, how would Taz see
That's
that
just
down,
the
I was
outfit.
down
gonna
that
say, he's
low?
so high. Yeah, right. Taz is so high up, he might not have seen the
He
dwarf.
probably didn't see him. Yes, sausage. Midget is considered derogatory.
Yeah, you can't say
Yeah,
midget
you're
anymore.
supposed to say little person.
Yeah, you have to say little person, but little person sounds like
That
kicking
sounds
butt.
worse to me. I don't understand why anybody would little person. That just sounds like I don't
It
know.
almost sounds like a kid
Child.
because that's how you talk to your kids. You say
Yes.
little people.
Yes. Yes.
Not Taz was too tall to see him, child.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to be
Yeah, he was too
fair.
tall. He's too high up.
Sylvia,
Yeah.
how tall are you? Because you look like you could be tall.
I'm 5'7.5".
Oh,
Okay. She's tall. Yeah. I thought that I was tall back in the day. I'm 5'8", but now everybody's 5'9", 5'7.5". So I'm not that tall to me no more. People are taller now.
I thought you were taller too. I'm 5'9".
You're
And
five. You're five. Girl,
I'm
you taller than
9.5.
me.
I'm
Stop
almost
it.
5'10".
You're
Yeah.
almost 5'10". Wow.
okay. So wait a minute here.
You're the shortest.
This just hit me. So V, based on what you just read, you mean to tell me I'm only 2 inches from being a little person?
Yes, that's what I keep trying to tell you. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Hey,
man,
GWV. Hey, boo.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Sasha for Cyril says I'm 6'4" and Taz is 6'7", makes me feel short. Look, when Shannon number 2, that's Taz's son, comes around, his friends are like athletes and stuff, and like actually some of them are pro athletes. One of them came and like I think he was taller than Taz.
Oh my
I,
gosh.
I think either this like it was just was he babe, was he taller than you? He's 6'9". Yeah, he's 6'9". But he plays professional basketball, so I guess he's supposed to be 6'9".
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me
But
see.
my dad is short. My dad is only like I'm tall. I think I'm taller than my dad. I think he's like 5'7". I think my dad is like 5'7". My son is short.
I
My
think
my mom was 5'9" and my dad was 6'3", and my dad has a sister that is 6 feet.
Mm.
And that's I was afraid I was gonna be that tall. My mother's father was 6'4". So like yeah, it's just a lot of height in my family. And when I was a little girl, everybody was small. And my like 2 or 3 of my closest friends were 4'11". Like that's what that's where they stopped. I've been this height since I was 12.
I felt so awkward being tall growing up. I just felt like I
Yeah.
was taller than everybody, especially like in
Boys, everybody.
yeah, I was taller than a lot of the boys until like high school. I just
Mhm.
felt like a giant, a skinny giant when I was in school.
And we
Mhm.
was always in the back of the line.
Always in the back row for school for class pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Just were and you know what, Sylvia, I didn't think you were that tall. I thought you were I don't know why I always picture everybody like 5'4", 5'5".
Because that's average,
Yeah.
and then it is very deceptive through these, this virtual situation. Most of us don't, you don't see anything lower than your waistline. If you see that, like you're seeing chest and
Mhm.
by the way, it says dwarfism is a medical condition, and it is legally considered a disability protected by the laws of the American Disability Act.
Yeah, that's
So
why you can't
get you
talk.
a check. Get a
Mhm.
check.
I do remember my mother when I was little. She would have to. They were concerned that I suffered from dwarfism, and I found that interesting in my adult life because I'm like, I don't know if they couldn't run tests for that back then, but I'm sure now you can run tests and tell. So I don't know why they were monitoring me because they were afraid that that's what I'd be. And like, it's not like they could stop it. So that didn't even make
Right. I was like, they're
sense.
afraid. What are they gonna do? Like,
Yeah.
can't take anything for it.
No, no.
But do that like do little people have like medical issues for being little?
Yeah,
Wow.
They
Like
they
do?
do. Hmm.
they have
Okay.
big, long torsos. That can't be good. Short limbs and long
Why
torsos.
they always be they be having big old butts?
And big heads.
Big heads, long.
I never figured out the butt thing. I often wondered about that.
Yeah, they get real big booties. Little, yeah. What in the world?
They-
Sylvia,
they
how did we come here?
I don't know how we got here, but it's very interesting.
We done went from beds.
Where did this come from? Jesus.
Like I guess everybody need a nap or timeout.
I know I do, because I had ate just before I got on here, and the itis is really talking. It really is talking, whispering in my ear, saying, "Girl, why are you still sitting in that chair?"
I really want a good pasta dish. I think the Taz should make sure that I do. And I don't want to have to cook it.
I know that's right.
I don't know why I want a really good. You know how sometimes you just crave pasta. And I would like some salmon and maybe some shrimp or something like that. You know what, Wayne? Get out my chat. I'm not even gonna read that. I'm so sorry to the little people. I'm so sorry, little people.
Jet Black Straight, it says, so y'all didn't watch Little Women, the show that came on. I just
do it. I'm sorry, I can't.
So it's not just me. Okay.
I'm gonna turn away. I don't know what that's about. So, like, maybe Taz didn't see him because he turns away. I don't know. I know I do. Maybe it's an Ohio thing. We can't see.
Taz was so much. That man literally probably would be at Taz's kneecap.
Yeah,
he probably didn't see him.
My God.
He probably. I thought he saw him. And then we were just in silence because you don't see little people all the time, and so me and Taz sometimes we'd be clowning around and stuff. We'd be laughing, and I was saying to myself, he better not laugh. And I was saying to myself, you better not laugh at this man, because I had never seen a little taco before.
A little.
And girl. And we just didn't say nothing. And we just resumed our conversation when we got outside the store. I just assumed that we were just making sure that we were not, engaging in any behaviors or anything. Hang on a second.
Y'all remember Emmanuel Lewis, baby Webster? Can you imagine? He was so tiny.
He's
so
wide now. He's wide.
He
I saw him one time. Yes, in Atlanta. He lives in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, I went to a couple of events with him. He's so wide. He's big.
I saw
him.
Y'all
know I'm the only person that never thought that him or Arnold was cute.
I thought Webster was cute. I thought Emmanuel Lewis was cute.
I thought he was a cute little boy.
When he was a little boy.
Actually, right. When he was a little boy. Same with Arnold. I think as a little boy, he was cute.
No, I ain't never saw Arnold was cute.
In like commercials and stuff, he was cute.
I didn't think he was cute. I didn't think he was cute on Good Times. I didn't think he was cute on his own show.
I'm not even about to tell y'all what I thought, okay? Because it's really ignorant, and I can't even say it because I'm black. Okay. I'm not about to look.
Girl, you're high ignorant.
That was a little. Yes, I am high ignorant. Look. Arnold has always looked like a little monkey to me.
Oh my God.
And the reason why I never look, I'm just sorry. It don't have nothing to do with his complexion. Ooh. It don't have nothing to do with nothing like that. So it's not no colorism. But if you tell the damn truth and you look at him, you see a little monkey. Now I happen to think little baby monkeys is cute to some degree, but he looked like a baby monkey to me. He really did.
No. Oh my God.
He did. He in Jesus' name he did.
Oh.
Like remember that lady that lady, what was her name? Valerie Jarrett that Roseanne she does look like a monkey. Roseanne didn't know she was black. And honestly, the only reason why I know she was black.
She looked like a monkey.
Wait a minute, who?
Valerie Jarrett. Let me pull up the picture.
She doesn't.
Roseanne says she didn't know. Roseanne says she didn't know that Valerie was black, and I kind of believe that she didn't. Let me
oh God.
Kind of look like Arnold in the face.
That lady is not a bad looking lady. Okay, well, I'll wait. Let me reserve.
Okay, I'm about to show her picture. Y'all don't listen to Villanova. Villanova don't know what she's talking about. She do not know what she's talking about. Let me
see. Maybe I messed. Okay, let me see.
Okay, I'm about to do it. Okay. She didn't know that she was black. Okay. Let me see.
She's not ugly.
No, but like let me find.
Look
She
at her.
but she don't look a little monkeyish.
No.
No, let me just say this.
Valerie looked like an albino monkey. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
See,
Oh my God.
let me say this. Let me clean this up a bit. I think the reason why she looks like an albino one because we saw Planet of the Apes back in the day when we were little, you know, and so she does kind of look like she does.
And I don't mean it, but I really
Scroll up. That one picture does look. I get it. Scroll to the top, the one that you were at when you first clicked on it, all the way. That one right. Yeah, that one. That one, I get it, kind of. You know, with the facial features, the nose and the cheeks and the eye. Yeah,
nah, they have tea on her, girl. It's a lot of tea on her.
Well, how come she? But she looks black though.
She looks to a white person.
Like they're sometimes confused. Like, look, some of these. She's kind of racially ambiguous. Like, look at this picture of her.
Yeah.
That almost looks like a white woman. I think we would know because we know what to look for. But a lot of times, white people can't tell racially ambiguous black people. Like to me, this looks like a light-skinned black woman. This one.
Yes, I mean, I see a black woman, but I understand why someone might not, someone else of a different ethnicity, especially white folks would not. She could totally pass back in the day.
She could definitely pass. Let me see. Like now, to me, she looked like a white woman right there on this picture. That looked like a white woman.
Oh, Jesus.
She do a little bit.
My God.
Now her hair, because now I've seen white women with hair this texture. So
a lot of Italians have hard
yes.
A lot of them have hair.
North Africa is right there next to Sicily, right across the water. So there's a lot of, mixation happening in that area.
Really, to me, that looks like a white older Sicilian woman.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So when I was like, I did say I didn't think that I was like, I don't think Roseanne knew that she was black, because I would think that Roseanne would know that, as a white person, it's going to be perceived really bad and racist to say a black person like a monkey. But if a white person looks like a monkey, unfortunately, we can say it because there's no racial context to that. That's why but historically we've been called monkeys to disparage us, right? But some people do look like monkeys.
Look, Robin Williams, you ever seen him with his shirt off? My God, today.
He looks like, with his shirt off, Robin Williams looks like, let me put Robin Williams with his shirt off.
I can't do no hairy chest man.
No. This ain't hairy chest. This is not hairy chest. This is not hairy chest we talking.
He don't look real.
It's not. It's wrong. If anybody look, and I love Robin Williams, but if anybody look like an 8,
how you don't see his chest? Because I never seen.
Not his chest. His whole back is hairy. His whole body was hairy. It was crazy.
That's too much.
I can't. I can't. It's just something.
No, this was all down his back and shoulders, y'all. He had to shave.
Yeah, as he got older, he started shaving. Oh, it's gross. Look.
It's the feel of it all. I just couldn't have that pressed up against me. I can't. That and then if it
because see shoulders and everything was given hair.
I can't.
Can't. Let me see if I don't see anywhere. I think Tom Hanks like that too. Oh, look, the hair was nappy. Look, his hair was nappy too.
Well, see, that's
Yes.
what I was checking that out. It is, and I'm just thinking, I just, well, you love who you love, but
Brazilier said, "I'm not sleeping with no shag rug."
I know
Look
that's
at
right,
that.
girl.
Look at that.
Yes, ew.
That's gross. I'm
It
sorry.
is. Yeah, I ain't feeling that at all.
And that just
and I know he can't help it, but
Look at all that. Shave that shit.
yeah,
with all of the waxing and things that they can do today, just
sugar,
get it
wax,
ripped
all
off.
type of stuff.
Jesus.
And who is that? Now, very rarely do you see a black man with chest hair or whatever. I have seen some nappy chests on the internet. And I just be like, if you don't get you a goddamn designer's touch or Jerry curl, do something, take it off, do something. It's something about that. Like, why do you got taco meat?
When you starting to look like ground beef. No.
Yeah, no. I can't do
Nappy
that.
ground beef.
I don't like it. But yeah, rest in peace. He was funny as hell. I did like him though. He was funny as fuck.
Robin Williams.
Yeah, he was funny.
They say he was a really sweet person too, just really conflicted, really. That's the thing about it.
One of my favorite movies of his, I think it was called 48-hour photo or something. It was where he was this weird guy who worked at where they process film, like at a Walmart or something. Back.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Yeah.
It was called 48 Hours. It was some kind of photo. No, no, but I loved that movie. He was so deranged in that movie. Well, he wasn't. He just wanted to be loved, really. But I loved that movie. That and Awakenings, two of my favorite movies of his. I mean, low key back in the day, I like Mork and Mindy, but
that was my show, child. I watched
Nanu. Okay.
I watched all those shows. I loved those shows back in the day.
Now that I'm grown up, I'm like, how did I watch this show?
I like Mel's Diner.
Oh, I love Mel's Diner.
It's my grits.
Mel's Diner, Mork and Mindy, of course, we loved All in the Family.
I love One Day at a Time.
Sunday.
Nah.
Happy Days.
I like One Day at a Time.
I love One Day at a Time.
Yes.
One day at a time.
Now I could pass on Happy Days, but I loved Laverne and Shirley.
Laverne and Shirley, yes.
Yes.
What about
Speaking of Laverne and Shirley, that always reminds me of Penny Marshall, which reminds me of Rob Reiner and this whole situation. This terrible.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Now, Sylvia, you don't honestly, it don't strike me as the type of person when you were little that you watched a lot of TV. But you did? You watched TV when you were little? Or growing up?
Go outside. I like to go outside. I like to go outside. I like to watch TV because it was too many of us. We had a TV day. And so, like Wednesday would be one person's TV. You had to watch everything they watch, and I didn't like that.
Oh yeah.
How many kids were there? How many kids?
There was about 6 kids in the house, and each one.
Oh wow!
No, we even had our parts of the chicken.
What?
One person would always eat the wings. One person eat the wing bone. The other one
got the back. Who got the back?
I didn't get the back. Tony got the back.
That's back when I was who was I telling this to one day? I was like, look, when I was a kid, there was no such thing as I'll have 4 wings. Okay. Your mama fried one chicken, and everybody ate dinner. Now it was bad for you if you got the back. Yeah. But it was one chicken. But if you got the back, at least you got the neck too. So you literally had like a whole family ate one chicken. Now
I had the thigh. That was my piece. Thigh.
I love the thigh, but I didn't get the thigh. Typically, I would get the drum. I would get a drum or something like that. But like now, 15 chickens got to die for one person to have dinner. Like, so you didn't tell me you getting 10 wings, so 10 chickens got to die.
At least 5
for one dinner. Right. Lord have mercy. 10 chickens gotta die.
Or fake chickens.
You know, I saw a video with Cardi B and her daughter, and she said, you can have, what do you want? You get a protein and a vegetable. What do you want? Well, she wanted 2 proteins and a vegetable. She said, no, you get 1 protein and a vegetable, just one, you know, and she wasn't liking that too much.
Yeah, meat was like, I guess meat really was the main course back in the day.
Yeah.
But we got more of the sides. But I think that I still prefer, like, if whatever when we have dinner, my meat is always the smallest part. Like I'm gonna eat, if I'm gonna make mashed potatoes, I'm gonna eat more potatoes than meat. Green bean, I love vegetables. I love my vegetables, but we used to, like, when we did get that piece of meat, it was like heaven, because, like, man. Yep, 1 protein, 1 vegetable, and a starch. That's true.
Yep.
That's true. But I love my veggies, honey. But this little bully, she got like 3 things that she will eat. But I gotta break her.
What are the 3 things?
She will eat steak.
Okay.
Okay.
Chicken nuggets.
Okay.
Eggs and rice.
That's it.
That's it. That's all she will. Oh, and fish. She'll eat fish sometimes.
No vegetable?
Fish. She claims that she was eating them. Oh wait, she does like baby carrots. She will eat baby carrots, and she'll eat any fruit. But the only vegetables that she will eat raw carrots, but she won't, like, she just refuses to, like, just eat anything. But I gotta break her. I gotta break her from that.
It's so funny because when I was growing up, and I kind of did this with my son, we didn't really have choices. It was like you ate dinner.
Yeah.
And you eat dinner, and then, if you don't like something, I don't know. I guess it would just depend. But my mother was big on, like, oh, you're gonna eat them greens.
Which is why
Mama, right now I'm still mad about the rice-a-roni. I hate rice-a-roni.
Really?
I like rice-a-roni.
Make rice-a-roni. Mama! She used to make rice. I hate rice-a-roni. The only rice-a-roni that I did like that she would make was the Spanish rice version. I hate rice-a-roni.
Yeah, that's what I make my Spanish rice with.
I liked rice-a-roni, but we didn't have it at my house. We always, like, my cousins had it. So when I would go over there and they would make rice-a-roni, I loved it because it was something I wasn't having all the time. So it seemed like a treat to me. But you didn't like it because
it was the San Francisco treat.
Now. What you
say? San Francisco treat.
San Francisco treat, honey.
San Francisco treat.
Mama, you hear me?
Huh?
I was telling my mom when she heard me.
When
I was telling them that
I thought I said it didn't the cook. I had to get up and come to my baby wanted.
You used to make what I hate that I told you used to make.
That I used to make. You talking about food?
Yeah.
God, it's a number of things you said.
Rice-a-roni.
Rice-a-roni, right?
Rice-a-roni.
Yeah.
Like
and I thought everybody liked that.
No, I hate rice-a-roni today.
Johnny Greg ate it.
Yeah, but I wasn't going. Rice-a-roni, that's something I was like, I will never do that to my children. I will never.
But you never told me you ate it.
But for real, could I tell you that I didn't want it?
No, you couldn't.
Like, quit playing. Like, I could really say, I'm not eating this rice. The only time I liked it was the Spanish rice version.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the rest of that stuff, the chicken, all of that bullshit, no.
Yeah, that's what I used to make a lot, is the chicken one.
It was nasty.
I love that. But
and Brussels sprouts. She made some Brussels sprouts. I didn't start eating Brussels sprouts until now. No, you made them Brussels sprouts, and I was like, no,
I love Brussels sprouts too. Yeah. And asparagus, I love
that. I love that, but them Brussels sprouts wasn't right, Mama. I'm just telling you.
They're delicious.
Mama
When-
sorry. Mama sorry.
Growing up, we had to eat what was prepared as well, which is why I do not like cream style corn. My sisters, my nephew, we did not like cream style corn because we had to eat that and Brussels sprouts.
I
See,
was gonna leave and step away, but then she had to bring up the cream corn. I've made cream corn from scratch this last month twice for the first time ever. It was delicious.
It's so good when you make it from scratch.
Yes, and Legacy Moon and they've really tried to give me a hard time about it. Okay.
No, y'all, I'm telling you, it's because I didn't like it either. I should have said that was one thing. I honestly, Legacy, I could have said that. I hated that cream of corn, but when I started making it, I think maybe 20 years ago. And it was whenever I've made it, it's like 3 things that I did not like as a child. And 2 of them I still don't like. I don't like potato salad. I don't like baked beans, and I didn't like cream corn. But those are 3 things that if I make them, everybody raves about it. They love my potato salad. They love my baked beans. I hate baked beans, and they love my cream corn. It's basically fried corn. Is what they call it.
I'll do that next. Yeah, I love some
but
fried.
Homemade it's delicious.
It's
homemade.
Different. Yes.
It's
now you hear that, Legacy Moon? Now
I hear it.
I'm telling you, and it's simple to make. It's not even that hard. It's very simple. I mean, it's typically people don't have like heavy whipping cream at home or something like that. But like if you ever get some homemade cream corn, you might like it.
Yep. I'll be right back, y'all.
I might try to make it, just to see. But
use some fresh or either frozen corn when you do it. Don't use the canned corn. You can, but it'll taste better if the corn is fresh or frozen.
We mostly use frozen vegetables. And with the Brussels sprouts, I didn't start eating those again until 4 years ago. My sister had bought some, and my nephew, he sauteed them, but he sauteed them in whatever he got off the liquor cart, like Jack Daniels, Patron. And he would saute them, and they were delicious.
Brussels sprouts?
The Brussels sprouts, yes. So he would saute it in whatever liquor he got off the cart, and then he would take turkey bacon and chop it up real fine and put that in there. And that's when I started eating Brussels sprouts again, because my mother, she wore me out with them Brussels sprouts.
I'm just gonna tell y'all, because she not eating. My mama can't cook. She just can't cook.
Oh,
she can't. She still can't cook. It's like, girl, look, cause like now my grandma can't. My mama can't cook shit. I mean, she might be able to like fry some chicken or make a steak or something like that. But like, girl, she can't cook.
Yeah, my mom, she was pretty good. She was pretty good at cooking. And my sister is a really good cook. The only thing about her is she'll make something and it's really good. So like weeks later, you'll say, hey, can you make some more of that chili? Or can you make some more goulash? But she makes it again and you taste it. It's still good, but it don't taste like it did the last time. Well, that's because she was like, I don't know what I put in it. So she just kind of just goes and cooks, and whatever she has is what she has and what she uses. So what you tasted last month might not taste the same the next time you have it. She doesn't follow a recipe or anything. She just kind of throws it together.
Yeah, but no, it's something that she made that was really good. She made breakfast. She makes very, very good breakfast potatoes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Potatoes. Yep.
Yeah, I love those too. I kind of shy. I don't know why I shied away from that. So now I'm intimidated. I've intimidated my own self about cooking them again, because I used to do them all the time.
I love breakfast potatoes. Y'all are making me hungry.
I'm still full off of that. We got Chili's for lunch. And
that sounds good. All I had was 3 pieces of beef bacon since we've been on here.
See, that's another thing. I don't eat beef or pork either. So
okay. Yeah. But it was good. Yeah, smothered potatoes are good. Sausage. For Sirius said, I feel a lot of dishes are a region thing. In the Midwest, Chicago, we eat fish. Yes, fish and spaghetti. Yes, fish and spaghetti with corn on the cob. Don't leave it out.
Oh, really? Now I thought that was a Catholic thing, actually. Fish,
Mm-mm,
fish and spaghetti.
it's actually Southern. So, most people who are from Chicago are there by way of Mississippi, Alabama, or Arkansas. So a lot of that Southern stuff comes from them. So it's very normal in like at least like Mississippi and like even I would say around like Memphis and Tennessee and stuff like that. Fish and spaghetti is like it's the thing. It is a thing. So like that, like yeah. Nuh-uh, not him saying beef ain't bacon, baby. That's if you ain't had no beef bacon, honey, you ain't had no good bacon. I'm telling you, it's meaty. It's so good. Blue girl, fish and spaghetti. They go together, baby. They go together.
I did
Like
not know that until many years ago. I was telling somebody I was dating about 10 years ago. I had never heard of that. He had to have fried fish or fried chicken, but he preferred fried fish with spaghetti. I had never heard that before. And I used to rag him about it. And then I tasted it. I was like, oh my God, these flavors.
specifically
Oh,
specifically catfish. And I know a lot of people don't like catfish, but baby, catfish and spaghetti, baby. Or where like around where my dad then was at, they would say purchase. Purchase.
I love
I don't like perch.
That's my favorite. Perch, tilapia.
Perch. And what is that ugly fish? Gar. I don't like that fish. My mom didn't like that fish. That's an ugly ass fish, and it's nasty to me. Buffalo, no ma'am. Too many.
What's the fish that they say that Filipinos make really good? It's a certain fish they make that's really, really good. I haven't had it, but I really want to try it. With some sort of fish they make.
Oh, I know what you're talking about because I've seen a video of my sister making that before. She did like one of those whole spread things that the Filipinos do.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I know what you're talking about. It did look that whole spread looked good.
Now I want Taz is taking me somewhere for lunch because like I'm not cooking.
Does he know this?
I won't tell him.
Oh, okay. I didn't think so.
I be like tricking him into doing stuff. I'll be like, look, I don't like smoke weed like for real. Just like I guess I do now because like I'll go in there at nighttime when he's like working or he's sitting on a panel or something like that, and he'll roll up and I take my 2 puffs and then I get silly and stuff like that. So this is what I have to do. All I have to do is like, let's go to the dispensary and get some gummies for me. And then on the way, look over there. I bet they got good food in there. Look how many. That's how I do.
Manipulation.
That's what I do.
And these men really, well, you know what? That is the perfect example of when they say the man is the head and the woman is the neck. So you think what you want, but we're gonna lead you where you need to go.
But food is that's like if you want me to love you, honey, feed me. Feed me. And y'all will never ever again hear me. You know what? I might have a gummy when Tasha had told me to come back. They're doing a Zoom and I was thinking about doing it too, but since she's doing it, I guess we could just go over there, or either I'll do one and then we could go over to her Zoom or whatever, but they're doing a New Year's Eve, right? And so we're gonna turn up a little bit, listening to some thug calls and some stuff like that, and reading messages.
The thug calls.
Yes, girl. Yes.
Y'all trying to cause a mess. They gotta get.
We're trying to be messy. Yes, for New Year's Eve. And so I'm thinking I might do some gummies that night just to be silly. The other night I talked into her Zoom, girl, and I had just hit the blunt and I had to stop talking because I have to stop myself because I started sounding stupid. I started sounding dumb.
Well, because you said gummy, I just grabbed one and put one in my mouth. So,
I don't think I would ever do any of that stuff while I'm live or going live because I the only time, like when I first got prescribed weed and I I took a few puffs and I went to sleep. Like I've never not like I never had the munchies or anything. I just go to sleep. So I just can't see me staying awake and doing that.
There's
I have
different strains. Some strains give you energy. So like sativa,
No strain gives me energy, baby.
sativa. That's what I use, the
it's supposed to give
sativa.
you more energy as
It-
opposed to like indica. I only do indica, which is very relaxing. So
Yeah, I do the indica too, but I did the other one and I fell asleep and I thought, well, I thought I was supposed to be hyper and hungry and stuff.
I go
And I
to
just
sleep
went
no
right
matter
to
what
sleep.
it is. I'm going to
it
sleep.
makes you sleepy no matter what.
It makes me think a lot, and then I do get a little paranoid. And
Really?
then yes, I get like like I'm always worried if I'm not this is crazy, and I just know this because they tell me I say this. I'm always worried that I can't get unhigh. Like, am I gonna be like this tomorrow?
Unhigh.
I'm worried that yes, I'm worried that it's gonna be like this. And the reason why I'm worried is because one time when I was still in the salon, one of my clients I did not realize was giving me an edible. I thought it was a regular piece of candy. And she was like, because I had been fasting and I was, it was prom season. So like the shop was packed. It was ridiculous. And she was like, "You're not eating, you're fasting." And you're like, it's okay if your blood sugar is getting low. That's what's wrong. And you just need a little extra boost. I did not know that it was an edible though. And it said on the it was called Happy Taffy. And you're supposed to just take a piece, not eat the whole thing. I'm thinking because it was good. I'm thinking it was like I forgot what type of taffy it reminded me of, but it was good. And so I ate the whole thing. Keep in mind, I have not had no food since the day before. And so I had nothing on my stomach. I'm sitting up there curling hair, right? All of a sudden, everything is getting weird to me. And and I'm trying to figure out how come I can't connect the curl, like, because I curl really fast, especially with the Marcells. I'm fast. I'm bam, bam, bam. And all of a sudden I'm like, what the fuck? I can't control my movements. And I'm rocking back and forth, rocking side to side. My assistant was like, "You okay?" And I'm like, "No." And she was like, "Well, what's wrong?" And I was like, "I don't know, but I'm slow." And I said it like that. And so the lady turned around. I gotta find Gwen too. Gwen turned around. She was like, "Girl," she was like, "You ate that whole thing?" I said, "What I was supposed to. It was just a little piece of candy." She was like, "Girl, that was an edible." I said, "Yes, edible. It's candy. Ain't all candy edible?" I still, at this point, I'm y'all, I was so green. At this point, I had never, like, I was like maybe like 44, 45. I still at this point hadn't tried to like for real smoke a blunt or anything. And I'm like,
I hadn't knew till I was like,
what the hell? What? And I'm trying to figure out how come I can't control nothing. And I'm like wobbling and stuff like that. And my speech is slurred and I can't control it. The irons got heavy to me. And she was like, "Let me finish. My assistant, she talked real funny. She's like, "Let me finish because it's something wrong with you." She was like, "You go over there and sit on the couch." So I sat on the couch and I just remember saying, "Is this gonna go away? Am I gonna be like this forever?" Like I was afraid, and because it was making me think really, really fast. And she was like, what cracked her up was I said, "Listen, if I die, make sure don't nobody get my phone."
No, I've said the same thing.
If I die, make sure don't nobody get my phone. And she was like, "Okay, I got you." And it was bad because this woman was flying. She flew in to get her hair done by me. She was a nurse, and she had put down like a $500 deposit. I think her balance was like another $1,000. She was getting the works, but I could not do her hair. And at this time, she was getting a silk-based closure. That's when a lot of people didn't really do them or whatever. So it was like only like 2 of us in all of Chicago that was doing them. And she was like, I was like, I was like, you don't want me to do this because I don't know what I don't know what I'm doing. I can't control my hands. And my assistant had explained to her and apologized. She was like, they gave her an edible. And the lady was laughing. The nurse was laughing. And so she was just kind of like trying to help me come down and all this kind of
Oh
stuff.
my Lord.
But my assistant had never done that type of sewing before, but she had been watching me do it. So she actually finished it, which was really good. And she did really good. But why is it that whatever was with this Happy Taffy, it was like a time release thing? So I was high for the rest of the night, thinking, asking, trying to get assurance that I was not going to die. Woke up the next morning. I'm like, okay, I survived. And then the high started coming back. So the entire weekend,
the high came back.
I kept coming back. I was crying. I was like, I'm gonna be stupid for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be dumb. I'm not gonna be able to do this business anymore. I'm gonna lose my home. I'm gonna I was like, you know, I was crazy. Okay, I was absolutely crazy. But yeah, by Monday, it was completely gone. But like, it literally kept coming back. It was crazy as hell.
That was ooh. I remember the first time I didn't like, here I am, I'm up. What was I? I think I was in my late 40s, I think, when I first got prescribed that, when I got the medical card. And I didn't know what I was doing, rolling and all of that stuff, chopping up. So I didn't like that. So I was like, well, I didn't know that they made these, what do you call them? The electric things that you just like kind of puff on and that you're done. Oh my gosh, those things. I didn't know they made those. So I was like, oh, okay. The pen. So I said, oh, okay, wow, let me get one of these. So I get it and I'm in the parking lot. They said they couldn't show me. They showed me how to use it, but they couldn't like physically show me, or I couldn't physically use it in there to get it right. So I'm in the parking lot and I'm like, this thing ain't working. And I'm just pushing the button and inhaling. Well, finally, I don't know if it had to take a minute to get the juices flowing. I inhaled so much. I mean, the whole ride home, my friend kept saying, are you okay? Are you okay? You still shake me. Are you still alive? Yeah, I'm still alive. She walked me in the house. I laid down, and I think it was probably about 4 or 5 hours later when I got up. That thing took me out. I don't even know what brand it was, but I was gone.
Yeah, you got to be careful when you don't be doing, like, those gummies are like, and those, like, the pen thing, I never tried, but I think it's a little bit more concentrated, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. And it is no joke.
And so when you smoke or vape, it's faster. Whereas a gummy might take 30, 40 minutes sometimes.
Baby, no, a gummy for me, look, every time I have had a gummy, it's about 5 minutes later.
No,
I'm like,
this in your head.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. But see, I like, even like with drinking, I have never really been a person that has really indulged in anything. So when I like have a glass of wine, one glass of wine probably does or half a glass. I'm lit. I am lit. Like what it takes people 3 or 4 glasses to get to, half a glass of wine, I'm gone. So like, I don't have any tolerance or resistance for that stuff at all.
V already heard me on 1 glass of wine. She already know what that did to me. So, because I don't drink on a regular. I could probably maybe 2-3 times a year I might have something. So after a glass, I'm done, and then I get another one because it tastes good, and that's it for me. I'm out. I'm done for.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. It's child. It's a mess. It is a mess. But for some reason now I want a gummy. I don't know why I want to be it does like make me like relax and like drift away. It definitely does that. But I don't like to cough from like smoking. I don't like that cough.
Yeah.
I do not
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. And I have asthma. So that I was thinking about the gummies, but I don't want to have to suck on anything for a minute, you know?
Get the tincture. The tinctures, all you got to do is just it's
Yeah, and
warm
they got syrup. They got all
drink.
types of stuff, brownies. So liberals say gummies are Afro. That's another thing. I have to knock them down, honey. Okay, Taz don't be safe. If I have a gummy, I'm knocking that nigga down. Mhm.
They have the drinks too, Legacy Moon.
Oh, do they? See, I haven't been in a while. I keep, because, they keep doing the paperwork for me to renew, and I just keep letting it expire. So I think next time I'm always saying that, like when I have a really bad migraine or if I'm going through some really bad pain, that's when I always say, let me get my card next time. And then never do.
Yeah. Technically, I could get one for vertigo, but I guess I could get one if I wanted to, because I do have vertigo.
Me too.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to change one of my salon locations because it was so the way the floors were. I was like getting sick all the time.
What did you? Is the design of the floor or what?
The design of the floor, and they would not let us change it.
Yeah.
They would let us change the floor. It was the black and white checkerboard floor.
Yeah, I could see that.
And it was messing me up.
I could totally see that.
Yep.
The doctor had asked me something one time, and I answered him. He's like, "Oh, you got vertigo," and I was like, "No, I don't. I just thought vertigo was like if you looked at a pattern and it did something to you, that was vertigo. But apparently, there's different types. So, but I get I get the card because of the fibromyalgia and then the migraines is why I get the card for those two things."
Yep.
I guess I could get them for migraines too, because I do get severe migraines. They're not as bad as I used to. I used to literally have to go and get an injection. They were horrible. My migraines used to send me off, child.
Yeah, I get they stopped with the antiphospholipid antibody. They were getting funny about wanting to give me the injections because they would have to inject me in both temples in the base of my neck. And after the antiphospholipid, when I was diagnosed that, they just got real funny about it and didn't want to give them to me. But they have no problem with prescribing me injections to give myself in my leg.
Is that injection? Is that Botox? Botox?
No.
They told me I might need to go to Botox for my headaches.
No, back then this doctor that I had was really good, and he would kind of just shoot whatever in my head. It was not like what do dentists give you to
Lidocaine?
Yeah, lidocaine and something for inflammation and something else, whatever else. The third thing was whatever he felt like experimenting with that day, and I didn't care because I just wanted my head to stop hurting. So I didn't care what he shot me up with in my head. But no, this was before the days of Botox. Botox was around, but this was before they discovered that it helped with migraines, I guess. So yeah,
Chris is right about this. You don't need a card out here, but it is. I guess it's significantly cheaper if you have the medical card. But Taz is not complaining because he says it's so cheap compared to when we lived in Chicago. Wait, bullets and weed don't live together. I will never give up my gun license for a weed card. Never.
Wait, where you can't have a gun and weed?
And some
states
you can't have a gun license and a weed license. They consider that a liability.
Oh my.
But here you don't even have to have a gun license. So I don't know if this is an open carry state. You can just go and get you a gun. But I still maintain my license in Illinois.
Interesting.
Just in case I go back home and I gotta clap something. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, child, you just never know.
That does. I mean, it makes sense to not give up. Being able to have a license and have a card for the weed, because you can, you can get weed anytime, any place. You don't necessarily have to go to a dispensary. So I agree. If you're a carrier, I would think real hard. But it depends on what you're carrying too. So.
No, exactly. I never never give up that conceal and carry. Like, people are crazy. People are too crazy out here.
Yeah, they are. They really are. And I mean, I never thought that you could come into a space with adults and still come across some crazy people.
And I'm gonna match they crazy though. That's the problem. I'm gonna match your crazy. You is not gonna out crazy me. Nope. I'm gonna be the biggest fool you ever can. No. DBD says no gun license in Virginia if you have the card. Yeah, I can understand why they would do that, but to a certain degree. Cause like to me, like, well, I guess on the West Coast, it's literally the culture. Like, you know what I mean? Like everybody, it's like a culture of weed or whatever. But people are so laid back and relaxed, I think. But,
hello. Wonder why.
Yeah, like mellow out. But I do think that anytime things are regulated by the government and stuff like that, it just becomes so free to get. I'm uncomfortable with that. Is that bad?
No, I get it.
I could have sworn I heard that orange man talking about being more lenient with the weed laws. I could have sworn I saw that.
He might have said that. I do think that. I know like Texas has not decriminalized it. It's quite a few places that they haven't. Has Georgia decriminalized it?
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know. Like the only reason I know about Texas for sure is because I know like whenever we take road trips and we have to drive through Texas, whatever weed test has like one time, girl, he rolled the biggest, like 2 or 3 biggest blunts that you ever seen in your life. And he was like, no, we are not driving through Texas with this. I'm smoking all of this right now. it was bad. It was bad. I was like, he was like, they have not decriminalized it. We will be going to jail if we get pulled over with weed driving through Texas.
What are the laws specifically in Mexico around weed?
It's decriminalized. It's decriminalized.
So anybody, you can just get it. Can you just go? Do they have dispensaries?
No, they don't. So decriminalized does not mean that it's legal.
Okay.
It just means that you're not, unless you have like a whole bunch of, or you selling it or something like that. So it's quite a few places. Most places it's decriminalized. But even like you got to think about that. It is not in America decriminalized at the federal level.
Right.
So
exactly.
If the feds wanted to do something about it, they could. So it would literally be federal, the feds versus, the state laws or whatever. But it's been, I know weed was decriminalized in Mexico when we lived there. In 2019, it was decriminalized. Well, we grew it on our porch.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I was just reading that is decriminalized.
Saying that we were people said that we were when I told you people said that we were with the cartel and we were dealing drugs, it was because they saw the weed plant on our balcony.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
They said it's decriminalized in Atlanta, Savannah, Macon, Athens, but it's not decriminalized in the state of Georgia.
Oh, so it's certain counties.
It's kind of weird.
So how does one plant make you a dealer? That ain't enough.
It's you on YouTube. Like they was putting our picture on Craigslist saying that we were with the cartel.
Oh, is that where that came from?
Yes.
I never knew where that came from.
Yes, they were saying that we were doing all kinds of, like, it's just, it was this weird quest to make us go to jail. Like this one
Oh my
was like, Nyla can't even enter a federal building because people were saying that we were wanted. Like we were on the run. We were on the run. Mm-hmm.
You're wanted but hiding on YouTube?
Hiding on YouTube. Yep, we're wanted but hiding on YouTube. Yep.
So let me get this straight. You live in Mexico and you got one plant on the balcony and you are a part of the cartel.
Yep.
Okay. I never knew where that came from. Okay.
Yeah. Well, they said that, first of all, they said when they found out, when they were hearing that we had moved to Mexico, we had not confirmed it yet. They were saying that it was impossible because we were wanted by the feds. So we couldn't get a passport to go to Mexico. Right. Which I've had my passport since I was a child. But then he got his, like, I think in maybe like 2015, 2016. But then it was when the reason why they found out for sure is because I super chatted somebody, and when you super chat, it comes over. If you're over the border, it's gonna come out in pesos. So then they was like, oh, they just super chatted, and it was, it's pesos. So then the reason why we were there is because we were wanted and we were running. And now I don't know who we were running from, but we were on the run. So we were hiding out in Mexico, but on YouTube. And so we just, like whatever, we were live streaming from Mexico and stuff. We would, film ourselves going across the border and all this kind of stuff. And so they said that, we were over there because we were hiding from the law and all this stuff. And then, like, even when they did that big thing, they were talking about, oh yeah, they said that we didn't have ID and we couldn't have a bank account, just all type of weird stuff that would be impossible. You know what I mean? Like, we're going through the border every day. How are we going through the border without passports, without IDs?
They did know that the U.S. has for quite some time an extradition treaty with Mexico. So, like, if y'all were fleeing, they could just get you back, especially if y'all sitting up on YouTube.
Right.
Do people not logically see? This is where critical thinking
they wanted to be that way. So, like, and people were willing to just sit up there and lie. Girl, there are people that hate us because of a lie that somebody made up about us that don't even make sense, or just because they were around people who were saying that we were with the cartel and we were this and we were homeless and I was in a wheelchair and Taz is beating me and just all this old weird stuff. You hate us because of a bunch of tragic shit that was made up. Like, it's just great.
Okay, but here's what I don't understand. What's wrong with people in wheelchairs?
That's why I never really wanted to defend that. To go against it, because I did not want to alienate anyone who may have been in a wheelchair. And then there was a supporter that we had during that time who was a paraplegic. So what I look like saying I ain't in no motherfucking wheelchair, because that makes people think that you're saying that there's something wrong with it. So yeah, I mean, that is just, it's like everything that they could think of. Like they look, this girl got up there and I don't even want to repeat what she said, but she made it seem like Taz had X crimes against him and that he was a registered ex offender. And like, even one of the men who started that rumor, that nigga is caught up in the feds right now. When I be saying that people who have done this kind of stuff end up getting locked up and bad shit be happening to them, everything that they project onto us, we have watched it literally unfold that way for them. And it has been literally all of them.
But that's an easy thing to check out. So, like, everybody just took the word for it and nobody looked.
Yeah.
Because you can look and see what, I can pull up
any sex offender anywhere, because that's why we knew the sex offenders who were on YouTube. And so whenever we exposed that we had, like, for instance, this one guy, he beat up an old lady and robbed her, beat his mother, and he also SA'd a teenage girl. He was a registered sex offender on YouTube, talking shit to everybody, talking shit to women about women. And he had done all that. Taz exposes this, and he's a sex offender, so he should not be discussing, women and girls and stuff like that. So what do? Taz, you're a woman beater. You're a S offender. So they literally, oh Lord, my manager is getting on my ass. Y'all, Aaliyah thinks she my boss. She just texted me. I'm reading your text messages, Aaliyah. Ma'am, you've been on live all day. I took a nap and hosted a game, and you still on. Did you get any videos done? No, Aaliyah, I have been on live all day, and I'm sorry. You're right. I should be doing some work. I'm going to get off in a little bit, but what I'm going to probably do is convince my husband to take me to get something to eat. And that's it. Did she just really try to just self-check me?
Yes, she did.
She really did.
Sometimes somebody got to do it. You know what I mean?
Somebody got to do it.
We all need accountability partners.
We do.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Just checking me. But like, that's why, like, I did feel bad, especially learning that like so many things had affected Sylvia's life, like your marriage, your income, your public reputation. You know what I mean? Like that, it's serious. And then people will use lies against you to justify mistreating you.
And it sometimes people don't like it when you say, I'm not going to do this anymore. Then it becomes then that becomes an attack on you. Okay, well, I'm not going to because like I said, the only name I ever called Sylvia was the fat mouse. She knows that. But I said I'm not going to do that anymore, and I didn't do it anymore. I had an emoji. I removed the emoji. I didn't do it anymore. I'm not doing it anymore. So then that becomes a problem for me, because I don't want to attack this person. And I never was vicious or malicious. Did I get a kiki? Yeah. But, I was never trying to be malicious or anything like that. And I didn't, at the end of the day, when I checked my own self, I didn't come on YouTube for that. I wanted to do true crime stuff, and coming on here, I didn't want to do that. And sometimes you just have to make a conscious decision to follow your own vision and your own mind at the end of the day. But I am sorry that affected you like that. And sometimes you have to hear it from the horse's mouth to actually appreciate that, yeah, oh my gosh, this really did do a lot, because it did break my heart when you were crying. It did break my heart. So sometimes, you just got to get it and put it in perspective for yourself.
Yeah. And it's like, man, it was too much. When I noticed that Wisdom's daughter was trying to make a conscious effort to disturb the peace that was being created, that's when I knew that this was demonic. Especially as a reverend, right? First, like when we made peace between Dennis and V, she didn't like that, so she wanted to do something to disturb that. And then when the peace came between Sylvia and I and some of the other people, she wanted to disturb that. It was like every single emblance. And even with when she went over there and was like, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't give a flying fuck about what's said about me by anybody, but I don't give a damn. I really don't. And if it's not really, it wasn't none of my business, no damn way, because I wasn't a part of the email. But think about how she tried to sow discord with Legacy Moon and I by saying, "Oh, I got some messages and all this kind of stuff." What type of shit is that? So you just going out of the blue, you want to start some shit up, Reverend?
She was just trying to intimidate. She was trying to make sure that Lexi Moon stopped saying her name. She wants to intimidate. She wants to control. But the thing is, I think it's just so crazy because she had done all of this talking about Sylvia, and then when somebody says something to her, it's a problem. She was invited to come up on the panel to, resolve any matters that needs to be resolved. She chose not to do that. But then when people expose her, now it's time to call for peace and not to speak her name. She won't speak anyone else's. Like it's so contradictory. It's so hypocritical. It's so just fake and phony, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Because who is mad about peace? Like, that is so crazy.
I mean, pissed about peace.
How dare you have peace? Like, that is crazy to me.
And Sylvia, I also want to tell you this. You could tell Plant Lady, I ain't got no beef with her. She just did something I didn't like, and she made me mad. But I have no beef with her either. Anybody is welcome to come on my channel. Anybody, I don't care. Anybody come in the chat. That I'm not like that. So, but you could tell her I said that.
Yeah. I hate when people do this type of shit. So somebody put up a post with Blue Ivy looking really pretty and feminine, and then put a picture up of Kim Kardashian's daughter looking foolish with all type of shit all over her face and stuff. And they said one has her father in her life, but the other one only lives with her mother. But let's talk about
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Nothing to do with anything, because here's what we think. Here's what we can do. Magic Johnson's son has both his parents in his life, and so does D Wade's son.
True.
So that has nothing to do with nothing. So stop it. Diva 3114 SEL says, would you accept her apology? I hope she's not asking me that.
I didn't know who she
Wait,
was.
who said what?
Wisdom's daughter apology. And the reason why is because, like, she specifically went out to hurt my livelihood. Okay. Yeah. That is evil.
She claims she took your channel.
Yes, you can't know.
You can't undo that. She outright took credit. Now, whether she did it or not, she literally said she did. So, I don't know I don't know. That's hard.
Petty Patty. No, I can. Let me put you on here, because I put you on this list with Be the One. I don't know. She got blocked by accident. Now I'm not gonna lie to you, Petty Patty. I blocked you on purpose, but I can unblock you. That's no problem at all.
Yeah, I'm not forgiving that. Jesus, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that with that woman. No. And she could have, there was a time when I would have been willing to hear her out. But some people, that woman is evil. And I know this. I know this. And then, like, no, I could, like, no. And y'all got to remember, I am not saved, honey. Okay. So I don't forgive and forget. I don't believe in forgiving and forgetting. I believe in forgiveness, right? But I do not believe in forgiving everybody. And I only forgive if there is going to be good for both parties.
Right, exactly. Petty Patty, hit me up, because we can have a conversation about that and what happened. We can have a conversation, so hit me up.
Yeah, I'm not fucking around, child. So,
well, here's another thing about an apology. Is it performative, or is it really an apology? So, like, if you got one, would that be performative, or would that be sincere?
I wouldn't know, and honestly, I rely on spirit to reveal that to me. If at this point Spirit says no, if Spirit says forgiveness, even if I did forgive her, she could never be in my presence, and at best that would mean that I wouldn't call her a weird demon, but I'd always believe she's one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about all I got. You know what I'm saying? And that might be immature, but I never said I was mature. I said I was a mature age. But that does not mean I'm mature.
I try to be mature most of the time. I try. Sometimes, sometimes, you know, it just don't work out that way. But I mostly try.
Yeah, I try. I just don't like the vindictive stuff.
Yeah. This is the one place I thought I could come and not be mature, but evidently my level of immaturity is not the level of others. I just came out here to have fun and be silly. That was the original thought process of it all. Then you get out here and you're trying to have a good time, and some people don't like that. They don't like how you look. They don't like how you talk. They don't like anything about what's going on with you, but they're watching. And then they want to make you feel bad about you instead of moving on. Because I don't hang out in places where I'm not wanted. I don't hang out in places where I don't like the people there. I mean, I don't get it. So, and there's so many channels out here. Why be at mine if you really don't like me? I just want to have a good time.
Why be in your chat, be in anybody's chat if you don't like them? If you are doing it under multiple names in secret. I mean, I know we've got a couple of subscribers who use 3 different chats, but we know too, it's not like they're trying to hide or be slick or anything. But when you are doing this and you're doing it memberships and under one name, and we don't know that that's the same person as this person who's in the live chat, that's when it makes a difference. And that's when it becomes ridiculous and immature. Say what you want to say what you got to say, and do it proudly in whatever one singular name you use. But making multiple accounts just so you can be in here, go back and tell this one what was said in somebody's member, or what happened on somebody's Zoom, that's just ridiculous. And I have reached a point in my life where I'm too old for that, and so are they. And it should stop. It really should. Because I don't think, for the most part, even like I can probably speak for everybody in this chat, y'all ain't come on here to argue and bicker with people. Y'all came up here to cut up and laugh and stuff, just like the rest of us.
Yep. Absolutely. Like, it's like, I like to laugh, I like to learn, I like to have fun. I love building community. I hate when it gets interrupted with stupid shit like this. Like, it's literally so exhausting. It really is.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to go get me something to eat.
I'm sitting here on this Uber Eats app right now, baby. I'm on the app, child. But because I think Taz is recording or something like that. But you know what? I could just go by myself. I know where we can go. We can go to the Chicago restaurant. They have a restaurant that has like Chicago food here. It's so good. Well, I guess we have all like exhausted ourselves out. And I just want to say thank you guys for coming through.
Who's live? Jackson said somebody's live. Who's live?
I don't know.
Is Taz live?
Taz live?
Oh, Taz is live? Is he? Let me see. I hope he dragging somebody because it's fun. Let me see. Oh, he is live. Oh, he's talking about He's on some educational stuff, some historical stuff. FBA Challenge Episode 2: The people you are claiming delineated you from you a long time ago. Okay, I don't know, but it sounds interesting. Oh, he ain't gonna get no Chicago food because I'm gonna leave. So yeah, I'll do a redirect just in case. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Taz. Let me go in here and do a redirect. We've been talking about Robin Williams.
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. We got one more person for the link. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Don't tell me it's the D man.
I don't know. We shall see. Let me see, child. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Brasilia says, "Show no mercy to them dusties who caused harm." Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's. I was glad the day that Sylvia stood up for herself. I was so happy, child. I was so happy because Hella regularly said he's live talking about pretendians.
Pretendians.
Pretend
Indians.
Mm-hmm. He's so silly. Okay, I dropped the link. And I think, first of all, can y'all tell me what Dennis is doing to all these women out here? Wait till I want to know. I really want to know what the hell is going on.
I was about to say, Sylvia, do you know? Because
hell no, I don't know.
He had to turn the camera back on to say she didn't know.
I don't know. I don't know either, girl. I don't know either.
Let me tell you, when I first met him, there was this lady that was like very, very attractive. I'm like, what do she see in him?
Oh, did you hear this?
Ooh, I need to know.
When I tell you, she was so attractive. When I tell you, like a model attractive, I'm like,
I told Dennis keep his damn baby gravy and anaconda somewhere else.
Yeah.
Hey,
he needs to go somewhere with that anaconda and baby gravy, child. Because that shit got people effed up around here. Baby.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What you been doing to these women, Dennis?
Well, oh my goodness, I'm just minding my own business over here.
What's up, player?
So first and foremost, ladies, I was listening in the background to all of you. Great commentary, but I didn't do it. I will just say that I didn't do it.
Yeah,
you didn't do it.
Did do what? Didn't. You did something.
Whatever they said, I didn't do it. Let me move this light. Hold on a second. Let me just angle my lights.
Look at you. Why are you showing off? Why are you showing off?
Right.
Hold on.
Right. We sitting in our desks in our living rooms and bedrooms and dining rooms.
Oh my God.
You want to come live from Dennis Studios.
Well, hold on. Let me clean my mouth. I was munching on something.
Dennis, thank you for coming through last night. Nyla, thank you for coming through last night.
Oh, wait. I didn't see Nyla.
She came after you left.
I came late.
Oh, so you couldn't be there. So you don't want to share stage with me, huh?
No, I was on Tasha K's live.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, we had Nyla all to ourselves last night. Me and Native.
What time did this happen? Because I left about 9:10.
She came about. What time you come? About 10.
It was probably 10, y'all. 10 East Coast time.
Yeah, she stayed about an hour. Her Taz was there, kind of sort of.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't get a text or nothing, man.
You was there. You was busy. You know you probably
somewhere.
If I knew Taz was there, I would have came back.
Was somewhere hoeing, because that's the problem.
He dipped out of the conversation because we was giving him the business.
See, now you admitted it. See, listen. Shout out to Sean G. He said what happened.
Hell with Sean. Don't get me started about that.
No, be nice. But no, seriously. Today, I was happy to see a smile on my friend's face. It was her telling the story today was very emotional. I think when I turned around, I saw someone.
The white man got his foot on your neck. The white man that got a hold to you, Dennis, and wiped you out.
Dennis
We
always
done
be
lost.
getting
He
wiped
was
out
trying to
by
buy
in studio.
He
Is
must
this
be
how the
trying to
live
buy.
going?
Yep. He was trying to buy NBC.
They done Bill Cosby'd him.
Censoring his ass.
Look at them. Look at what they do. See what the white man do when a black man is trying to be successful. Stop trying. He was trying to buy Tubi.
What,
probably do that.
But that $1 Tubi, how much they selling it for? $1?
Child, I don't know, baby. Tubi, but they making money.
Okay, someone tried to call me. I'm not gonna tell who it was, but they definitely see me on this live.
Oh, really? Let's make sure they can see you.
Hey.
Type it in the
finish what you want to say. Then I got something to ask you.
Type it in the private chat. I want to know.
Y'all better stop it. The chat talking about get your man. That is not my man. Y'all, that man is not my man.
Sylvia, we heard you telling that lady she was mad Dennis wanted you, and not her.
Listen, I'm not trying to get in the middle of that. Listen, listen.
You are in the middle.
No, hold on. No, this
you
serious.
in your gravy. Go ahead.
No, listen.
His anaconda.
I resent that. The anaconda, I'm not going to fight you on that, but listen, let me stay focused.
Oh, God.
Let me stay focused. So, today, listen, see, I'm trying to be serious here. Come on, stop.
Okay, all right.
B, stop it, B. You always do this to me. Don't have me play the song. So, seriously speaking, yeah, I'm gonna do a remix on what I heard last night. So, seriously speaking, when I turned around and saw a tear in that person's eye, I knew that her message was clear. And then I want to say something, but I don't want to really say too much about the prior situation. But the judge in the prior situation was sitting in that courtroom while she was telling her story. Am I correct, Sylvia?
You're right. Yes.
So for them to hear all this,
they had 3 judges altogether.
3. Oh my goodness. So, and when you the same 3 judges will hear any case to come in that county, and those are the 3 judges who will likely to hear it. Mm-hmm. So I think we've listened to her story. I think this has created a new dynamic to how they view these type of cases involving content creators in that county. And mind you, this wasn't a black judge. I had a black judge.
Male.
Right. So I just say that to say that he understood the significance of some of the allegations that was made in court. And he saw fit because he said this was something that he hadn't essentially heard.
Yeah.
Right. So in the verbiage in the final order, it's not everyone's final order because the language in it was the key word was aggravated. And why is that important? In Georgia, aggravated stalking is a felony.
Yep.
1 to 10 years. In addition to any other charges that may follow, if someone violates. And I think people, and then I don't know, Nala, am I wrong, but I'm seeing a lot of these cases popping up. We see those situations happening in California with Armand and the other content creator. Then we're seeing a new filing by Megan Thee Stallion and her asking.
Another one?
Yes, he's asking for a gag order and basically to permanently silence Milagro. So I don't think that's going to happen. Because here's the problem there. The defamation pretty much is out the window. So Megan is wanting more than she's putting too much attention on this situation rather than her career. And the fact that Milagro is viewed as media.
Yeah.
I mean, it will be a First Amendment issue if they try to put a gag order on her as a member of the press.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that before, unless, it was part of a judgment, in the case of another, I don't want to talk about her because, me and her are good. At least I'm good with her and Niley know what I'm talking about. But I think that if we just focus on the content and not make the content creators content, I think that's where, and I think Niley said it best. Once the content creators start attacking each other, it gives it back to the mainstream media. Like these people don't know what they're doing. They're all over the place. They're running amok here. Then you look at what happened in New York with the content creators having more of a presence in the Diddy trial versus the legacy media. But this is just a small sector, I think. I don't think it's
Yeah,
that
this is
bad.
a tiny sector.
Huh?
This is a tiny sector.
Yeah, but we did see the case in Vegas where the guy sought out the two content creators, and that ended deadly. And these things you gotta address them. You gotta address them right there. And then I heard some of the other stuff you were talking about. That's kind of weird. You have people, creating multiple screen names, doing weird stuff, and probably plotting right now as we speak.
Well, that was gonna be my question to you. Like, what do you think about that stuff that we talked about, and have you heard?
Well, I can't address that part yet.
Okay.
I can't talk about it yet. I just for reasons I just can't say
I get
online.
it.
But
I didn't realize that, but yeah, I get it.
yeah, but it's definitely a problem. I mean, you're going around from different platforms. It's just weird. It's like, anyone remember Sybil?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's very weird. That's why I said the other day I was 2 seconds from kicking her out of my Zoom, because I just didn't, like, we really are in there, having a good time. We're bonding. Sometimes it's emotional, and somebody like that, like, obviously I don't know every single person that's in my chat or every single person in the Zoom, but there's an energy in there. And if I can detect that somebody can disrupt that energy, I don't want that type of person around. Now, of course, there are going to be other people that may be like that I'll never know, but don't let me find out. Because if I find out, I don't want you in my space like that. So I was very tempted to say something the other day, and I tried to keep my cool. I sort of warned the folks that were in there that, yeah, this is the person that I'm having problems with. I let them back in the room. And I was like, I'm going to call somebody and ask them, should I get rid of this person? Or, I was so glad that Nyla came out here and did this today, actually.
So as far as the moderation piece, I noticed when I went to my back office, there were a lot of people that were blocked. And I don't block a lot of people. I don't.
Wow.
So there are a lot of people that were blocked, that people were hitting me up like over the last year, say, hey, why am I blocked? Why am I blocked? I'm like, I didn't block you. So I have to go back in and clean that up. I might invite others in, but it has to be a way where I can clean out. I think I want just maybe 2 moderators, and that may not be possible.
Most big bloggers only have a small amount of moderators.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that may be the course I'm gonna have to take, because there are a lot of people that have been blocked. That over 100 people, probably over 200 people. Like, that's a lot of people just to block off you.
I have a Megan Thee Stallion, this Milagro, this lost. Okay, so she won. This was defamation of character because of this AI video. Am I correct? Right?
Yeah. Well, it was a deep fake video.
Yeah, deep fake. I learned that new word because I didn't know that was a thing.
There were 3 counts that they filed against her. They found her liable on all 3 counts. However, the defamation piece was reversed, because if she was classified as a member of the press, the plaintiff had to put her on notice. So once the jury decided that she was a member of the media, they didn't put her on notice, so they had to kick that one, dismiss that one.
Mm-hmm. So my next part of the question is, if she now wants to put Megan Thee Stallion wants to put a gag order, right? Do you think she's justifiable? Because this was, we just won this lawsuit. This was a lawsuit situation. I just won. Is she justifiable for trying to get a gag order on her?
No, I don't think so. I think she's being a bully right now, because
you do. Okay.
I think she's being a bully right now, and I'm going to, once I tweet it out, I'm probably going to be attacked. But I think she's being a bully right now. She didn't she didn't achieve what she really, I think she believed she was going to achieve, like the high dollar award. That never happened. She got $59,000. She spent several
Probably
million,
billion.
several million just to fight. She had like, I think she had like 9, 10. She had a lot of lawyers in the court.
Did she?
She had more lawyers than Cardi had, and well, Cardi and Tasha. I mean, and she brought in a new attorney just to argue this. But I hope this, because it's probably they're going to appeal it if the judge grants this, because she's still a member of the press, and if there's a breaking story, you can't tell her she can't report it.
Right.
So
See, this is where I wonder where the lines are drawn. I mean, so you get like 59,000 some dollars, and I don't know how much she was initially suing for, but this is the
millions.
amount that you end up with. Like that doesn't even though I have a feeling who probably paid for her attorneys. Like at what point are you just mad, or are you just really trying to put a stop to a great injustice?
So what I think it is, and I covered the trial. This seems like it's feel like it's real personal, because you're a big artist, and you want to put a gag on this one person. You have millions of followers,
right?
But this one person is a problem. The person who shot you is in prison.
Mm-hmm.
She's really not talking about you, but she can't. She was never told not to be able to speak about the behavior, and she may want to critique your music. She can't speak about that either.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just because she has her company's name Mob Radio, don't mean she's running with a mob. It's just a play on words. And I think in the filing, they put emphasis on that this is a mob, like
Oh wow.
I mean, this is a mob. No, it's no different than you have your your clicks, your internet clicks is no different. But the way they wrote the petition up, the motion up, it looks sinister. Like this guy's calling shots from in California prison.
Exactly.
And now she's not. Listen, even if 50,000, nobody wants any type of judgment. 59,000 or $5 million. No one wants any judgment. And she even said on I want to say she said on an interview with, I don't know if she said it with me and Armand, but she did say that she's not going to speak about her. But apparently she said something post-trial that rubbed her the wrong way. But why
she interviewed with Tasha K, right, Nyla?
Yep.
So that might be what it was. That might have pissed her off. Because see, here's my thing. Like you said, Dennis, she has millions of followers. In the grand scheme of things, Milagro is a small YouTuber. You know what I mean? So why are you so worried about this girl? It really is personal for her. I don't know if she just has a problem with the relationship it appeared that Milagro was establishing with that guy. So now that's what she's taking that personally. I understand. Look, you won your lawsuit to a degree. You didn't get what you wanted. The point was made. Others learned the lesson. I know I learned a lesson from it, things to be careful of, and go on with your life. You keep bringing attention to this girl. That shouldn't even be that a factor for you.
And the filing itself brought more attention, scrutiny, ridicule, and I don't think she wants this. And then where's the music at? That's what people want to hear the music.
That part. Just keep cooking dinner for Clay and make some music and leave the bloggers alone. Like,
well, I'm looking at Aaliyah TV's comment, and this is to me where I kind of see, to me, the lines are blurry. So you have a problem. Okay, a deep fake video. I'd have a problem with that too.
Me too.
But in the meantime, in the meanwhile, you have other rappers making diss tracks about your incident with Tory Lanez, and like you're not suing them. So
like,
why
how
does
many
she
followers does Nicki Minaj have? Like, let's not even play with it. Like why?
Well,
why
Nicki sued a blogger too.
Yeah, and she has too. I don't know that either her cases never blew up or she never won. I don't know which it is, but
well, that blogger lost. She lost the case.
Yeah, she lost. That was
Nosy Hole.
Nosy Ho Live.
Where's Nosy Ho anyway? What happened to
I
Child.
remember
She
she
left the
was
country.
losing her. She kept losing her channels too, and then they kept getting
She
her to
lives in
start.
another country now.
Oh,
Does
does
she?
she?
Yeah, she moved out of the country.
Where'd she
Really?
move to?
Yeah, where'd she go?
I ain't doxing people.
A
Oh
country.
Lord, a
A
country.
country. Are you serious?
Listen.
Well, I'm a
You know,
dox me right now. I'm in the United States of America, okay? Or the divided states of America. That is where I am currently. Where is this lady, child? She in the Caribbean or something?
she's in Europe.
Europe. Oh, really? Okay.
Okay.
That won't last. She has a nasty attitude.
I just think that I
You
personally
know, the world is bigger than America.
I know. I've lived in Europe, so that's what I'm saying. You have to be nice and
Oh,
black.
She should have gotten her channel back. Oh, she did. She got a channel. She got her channel back.
oh, okay. I think she.
But wouldn't you find it? I'm still kind of stuck on it. Wouldn't you find it more if you have a Nicki Minaj and a whoever else made a diss track? Isn't their reach like a lot bigger and than someone on YouTube?
Yeah, but you know, I don't know that she's like they don't attack the media outlets that criticize the music, bad
Let me
reviews.
correct you. Let me correct you, Dennis. And this is just my opinion. I find it very funny how just like with this little content that we do, say if it's whether it's Cecil or Nesto, they don't have a problem with news outlets, but it seems like when it's a small black content creator, that's where the issues come in. So
Every time.
you know, so I look at it the same way, even with the music. And so if you criticize the music, if you're a black content creator, are we going to get sued? But like Rolling Stones isn't. I mean, that's kind of the trend I'm seeing.
And that's the environment that's created when you have people that like take for instance what Sylvia's doing with the Cecil content, right? So she's doing, what she should be doing as a blogger, and because I don't like you, I'm going to contact the people and I'm going to do this, or I'm going to make videos against you. I'm going to do that. That's literally someone trying to suppress press.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's literally what that is. That's why like all of this stuff has got to stop. I really am looking forward to seeing people face legal ramifications for messing with people online for doing their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why is the doxing necessary? Why is that even necessary?
Well, I know y'all know my policy about doxing. I don't think that people should be doxed. As a rule, we should not be doxing each other. However, if you dox me, I'm gonna dox you, your mother, your grandmother, and everybody above and below the earth, right? If you, and I don't care if you like even lie doxing, because to me that is that's a if you lie dox me, or if you go live saying, hey, such and such got doxed and I found out they were homeless, or I found out she was in a wheelchair, even if it's not the truth, if you speak on lie doxing information, I'm assuming that you support doxing. So since you support doxing, I'm gonna dox your ass. That's my policy. But as a rule, no. Why should you be doxing people?
Mm-hmm.
Why should a content creator be worried that because they get into a disagreement, or even you just hate each other or whatever, now I have to worry about you digging up my bankruptcy?
Right.
And for
Putting
what?
my address out? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've had people put my social security number out, my actual bank account numbers, dox my my in-laws, elderly in-laws, threaten them, give my in-laws information to someone that has been stalking me, threaten to kill my elderly, like all kind of crazy stuff.
And for why? I mean, at the end of the day, why? It makes no sense to me to even do something like that. It's ridiculous.
Makes no sense.
Yeah.
Yep.
I never know what they hope to achieve. I don't know. Whatever it is that bothers them about that person's life is not going to change because, they put out an address or they do something to cause them harm.
Oh, so let's turn this one down.
Sit down somewhere.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Go work done. I need a charge.
Sit your ass down somewhere. Like you got some sense.
Breaking office.
What is that?
What is that? Is that a Yoo-hoo? What is that?
What is it?
Or is that a Yerba Mate? Oh, Twisted Tea. Oh my God. Really?
What is that? I've never heard of it.
It's an alcoholic beverage. It's kind of like
No, I'm not drinking it. Someone left it in my office.
Do you drink, Dennis?
Me?
I didn't know.
He drinks. He looked like a drunk.
He's an old New Yorker. He's drinking.
I don't know. I don't know anything because he was supposed to pick me up for dinner and he didn't come.
God,
Hey, you only gonna get 2 wings.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
And a glass of water.
And a glass of water.
Sylvia has
and
never
you gotta
seen me
share
drink.
the wings with him too.
Sylvia has never seen me drink. Sylvia, have you ever seen me drink?
Yes, I seen you drink. The same place that you had the 2 wings.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Okay, so that was the one time.
How do you order appetizer and then you give the person only 2 pieces of wings?
That's what
okay. So if they're 4, if they're 4 wings,
buy her a dress and then turn around and only give her 2 wings and water. That's some bullshit.
The way he didn't buy the dress, guy. Remember, he gave.
Remember?
Listen.
He likes to get credit for shit.
Listen, we buried the dress already. We buried the dress. The dress is buried.
Why she got to bury the dress? You ain't buy it.
I don't know. This dress is like the Monica Lewinsky dress or something. It is so popular.
Minus the baby gravy. Okay?
Minus the baby gravy.
No
baby gravy is involved in this dress.
No baby gravy at all.
I ain't gonna lie. That baby gravy comment really got on my damn nerves.
Me too.
It really did.
Okay, I can't talk about this. I can't talk about that.
And what about the anaconda?
Yeah,
we can have a brief discussion. No.
Look at that. We can talk about that. Yeah. Men are
Outside Side Town 1 says that Dennis still owes her lunch.
I don't pay for that girl lunch. Don't. So.
No, you know what? You know who you owe lunch to? You know, you owe me lunch, dinner, and dessert because, I would agree with you. I would agree with you. Why are you defending? Ain't nobody defended. Like they're so. Excuse me. I am reporting the news, honey.
Look, why you guys grown behind people sharing appetizer?
Yeah.
That you know what was funny?
I sharing a bowl of cereal.
Listen, no. It's the story behind that. There's a reason. We just didn't have wings.
Your check hadn't hit. No. You were waiting till midnight. You was like, look, baby, I can't get you nothing but an appetizer.
Okay, so
at 11:59, you can have whatever you want.
Has anyone ever been to City Winery?
Yes.
No.
Okay, so
in Chicago?
Well, they have one in Atlanta.
Okay, I've been to the one in Chicago downtown.
So it's only finger food. Basically finger food. So it wasn't like
you got my own food.
Is
so
it like
you had a whole plate of what was French fries or something?
You such
wow.
Really? You're such a liar.
Really?
The French fries had to be shared too.
Wow.
So I didn't lie then.
Not y'all sharing French fries.
No, it was he bought it for himself.
Y'all were not sharing French fries.
Y'all share French fries.
Well,
and wings.
Well, listen.
That's exactly why there was no baby gravy on that dress. Ain't nobody. That's exactly why. You ain't getting nothing. Sharing some French fries, child.
But
he is the cheapest thing on earth.
No, hold on. Listen, no. Listen. We went out and had some great. No, hold on. Don't do that. We had some great meals together. Don't do that.
Dennis, stop lying, man.
Uh-oh.
Let me call up the invoices. Let me bring up the invoices.
Look,
We
he
have
saw
some.
somebody. He says, "Oh, didn't I take you to Atlanta seafood place?" I said, "No, you never took me there. I only ate Chinese
No.
food."
Listen. In the YN story, you went there.
So why?
Oh,
Who
when
remember?
that day Dennis said that Sylvia was on a date with a YN.
Yeah, that fake lie he told.
Okay. Since we're here, Sylvia,
He
did
told
you?
that lie. He want to call me up and tell her, "Hey, let's make up something."
Oh, I believe it.
Dennis, tell the truth now and shame the devil.
Dennis said Sylvia was on a date with a YN. I hollered.
Yes.
Dennis, tell the truth. And I was like, I can't lie. He's like, just work with me. Work with me.
Not just work.
Listen. If I finish this while it's still on, I'm gonna tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Dennis is such.
Something's
wrong with you.
Because I was going to ask you, did he really see you out, Sylvia? But okay.
So Nala, what you think about that YN story?
The YN story was hilarious, child. I was like, what the hell is going on? Sylvia says she trying to get her little feather tickled, okay? Little YN.
No, he a hater. Dennis is a hater.
Oh, God. Dennis is a hater.
That was a funny story.
Listen, I ain't gonna be staying on you being bad.
I'm mad that I bought it. I just like Dennis.
I did too. I said, what the hell? I said they was together. That's what I thought. I said they just
No, we was not. No.
That's what I said too. I said they was together.
Had a air tag on Sylvia. That's how he found it.
Wait, Dennis told me from the Diddy thing. He said, "V, I put the tracker on you too." You remember that? You said that. I said you probably did because he always know what I got going on. Jeez.
Oh hell no! Not they said it was Lil Woody.
Not Woody took Sylvia out.
Yeah. Well, tell us about the.
Oh no, not Woody.
Yeah. Right. What's up with you and Lil Woody?
Yeah, Sylvia.
Don't start that mess. That's a little boy.
You already know that, like that they'll love that one.
That's a little boy.
But guys, thank you for allowing me to come up. I gotta get some work done.
Oh my God, why you gotta announce it?
Because I'm just not gonna just leave like that and be rude.
Oh God.
Come on, I don't want to be rude.
Oh, you stopped being rude this week.
Right, today.
No, just today.
Just today. Okay.
Just say what you really mean. You really want to go because you don't want to answer for them chicken wings and French fries. That's what it is.
So
Legacy,
what's like 10 fries?
Legacy. You can get a whole lobster, Legacy.
Okay. A whole lobster.
Nigga, she can't get no lobster till I get mine. What the fuck?
Well, wait, hold on. Legacy, y'all might have to share the lobster now.
Not share a lobster. See, that's how I know you was sharing fries.
No, hold on.
Sharing a lobster.
It's the Atlanta Fish Market lobster. Those are very big lobsters.
I'm not sharing it.
If a man tell me I should share a meal, I'm walking away.
That's Dennis.
No, I'm that bad date though, because I'm gonna order. You can ask my husband. I'm gonna order like I was paying for it for myself. I treat myself very well and have always. I'm going to get a high-end appetizer because that's what I would do for myself. I'm gonna order A, B, C, D, and I dare you to act disgruntled.
Let me text Taz right now. Warn him to block the cards. Oh, she's about to order. Hey.
Man, you can't look. Taz bears no expense when it comes to his wife. He don't look for real. Do you think he want these problems?
Now see, Sylvia,
I am a Taurus, and baby, I am relentless. I will not stop until I get what I want.
See, Sylvia, you could have had these. Anyway, never mind. I gotta go.
Dennis, really stop.
We know you shared it. We know you had that. And he probably didn't even split the wing evenly. He probably gave her the wing tip.
No. I like the flats. She had no problem taking the legs. I like the flats.
I don't even eat legs, so stop lying.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
He can't get his story right, huh?
Well, no, hold on. You made it.
It was all flats. He knows that's what it was. He stopped lying.
Oh, it was all flat. Okay.
I get
all flats. He can't even get his story straight.
Hey, listen, it's been months. It's been years, actually.
Why has it been? Have you taken her to dinner recently?
I have.
Okay. Sylvia.
Chinese to be exact.
Did you have a whole plate of wings? Did you have a whole plate of wings?
I had wings. Yes, I had a whole plate this time.
You had were they whole wings? Were they whole wings or drumettes?
Drumettes.
They were the big plate.
Did you get a drink for besides water?
She doesn't drink alcohol. Well, does she?
No, I mean a soda. She got a soda.
No, I got tea, sweet tea.
Oh, okay.
Good.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Finally.
I mean, look how
Dennis
many years
is very cheap. Dennis is very cheap, y'all. Very.
I can see that.
She said, "Listen, ladies, she's just saying that to discourage people. I know what you're doing, Sylvia. I know what you're doing, Sylvia. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
She's trying to block.
What did Diddy say to 50 Cent? I know what you're doing.
Oh, let me tell you, talking about Porsche, y'all. He took a picture of somebody else's car.
Who did?
What? Dennis.
Oh, see.
I'm telling it all, Dennis.
Hold on.
I'm telling it all.
Well, hold on. I don't want to have to go downstairs and stunt now. You don't want me to do that now.
No, when we went to that Chinese food, did you not take a picture next to somebody else's car? Yes,
I don't remember that.
See, he lying, y'all.
Okay, see, hold on. You don't want me to go stunt now. I don't want to do a stunt.
He's lying.
Do I need to go
I believe you, Sylvia. I believe you.
I feel like you owe Sylvia some food.
I always give her food.
Dennis?
Give her more food.
Dennis?
Yeah, but that Chinese, I don't know. She deserves a nice restaurant, a nice Japanese restaurant or something.
Dennis?
Listen, my lady would not like that.
Is that your lady?
No.
Damn, Sylvia, calm down.
I talked to his lady. I talked to her.
No.
Hold on.
Okay,
guys,
the chat says you owe her food.
You do.
You do owe me food now.
I agree with that.
He got her on the phone. Will you stop that? What's wrong? See, he acting like a psycho, y'all. Look at that. Look at the pictures. Look. Now, who's a stalker, y'all? Look.
You gotta come get this out of my office. Come and get your pictures.
Look.
Wait a minute. What is going on here? What you got, Dennis? What is this?
Stalkers. Look. He's a stalker.
Oh,
y'all.
yeah.
He pinned my picture all over the place, all over his office. Something wrong.
No, he didn't copyrighted them.
Listen. They're all over the office.
Why you need all them copies, Dennis?
Listen, they on the walls. Everyone has to have one in their office.
Oh my God.
So listen, it's a reason. So when she walks in, they're gonna walkie-talkie me and say she's here. So I can hide. So that's why everyone has a copy of these pictures.
Dennis probably got that sold on his pillow next to,
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not my picture, please.
I'm busted.
Look how many copies he had.
Why it match her hair?
Yeah, it's matching and everything.
Her hair.
She's on
Why
the pillow
you got
too.
so many copies, Dennis?
I'm selling them on the black.
Listen.
I'm selling them on the black market. So anyone want to order one of these? Hit me up.
Lord have mercy.
Oh,
I run her fan.
Give Sylvia her wings. Sylvia deserves her wings.
I run her fan club now.
I see. Sylvia, how many copies you got?
I ain't got none.
What?
That's because Dennis said
He copyrighted my own picture.
Hold
My
on,
picture
guys. Let me listen.
copyrighted.
Yeah, he didn't copyrighted her pictures. And
I can't even put it up.
he'll sell it back to her.
Have her own damn picture.
I can't even put it up.
That's some shit Dennis would do.
I don't know why I didn't bring them today for you. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I think one of the guys want to buy one of these. I got to check with them. But we got
okay.
That's
before
what in there
I'm
doing.
trying to be Nesto. That's what Nesto be doing, selling Sonya's pictures.
That's what they say. That's what in there selling Sonya's pictures. Why are you doing the Nesto?
wait, hold on. That's the second content creator said that about me. I'm not doing this.
Well, forget about them pictures. I want Sylvia to have a nice seafood or wherever
she doesn't eat shell food. She doesn't eat shell food.
Wherever.
Yeah, you gonna lie like that, y'all? You know he's lying.
You don't eat You do eat shellfish.
I was gonna say you don't eat seafood, girl.
No, okay. Sylvia. You eat lobster, Sylvia?
Okay. Yeah, I don't eat lobster. No.
That's not the only shellfish that there is, Dennis. Though.
I do eat shrimp. I do
There
eat
you go. See
clam.
Oh.
what happened?
Uh-oh. Oh my God.
What
Is
happened?
happening here?
What happened? What
Oh,
happened? Did
Taz
it
is
happen?
here.
Taz is
Taz
here.
is
Oh my
here.
God.
Taz,
Taz is here.
Oh, Taz is hey, Taz.
Taz, help me out here, man. I'm being attacked.
What up, though? What's good, y'all?
Taz, they're attacking me, Taz.
Ah, man, you got. Let me see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women. I'm not surprised. Better get up out of
I'm
there.
not
quick.
surprised.
Don't leave now. Don't leave now. Listen, I'm waiting for you to go live again. I'll be in the bushes. Sometimes I come out, but yeah, I'm waiting for you to go live again.
Oh, I just got done. I just got off live.
No, on the topic I like you talking about. I don't know about the other ones.
Nyla then cut him off. She done disrupted the flow.
Yeah, I gotta get back to more serious conversation. You know what I'm saying? I seen y'all was still live, so I popped in and get a few laughs with y'all. Y'all seem to be happy right now. You know what I'm saying? Something positive is going on here.
Taz, I'm drinking a twisted tea right now, Taz.
What's that? What's that? Liquor?
It's not liquor. It's an enhanced tea. Enhanced.
Enhanced tea. Show it again. Let's see, Dennis.
Enhanced, infused. Is it infused with something?
Enhanced tea. The candle. Wow.
See, I don't feel so bad because I didn't know what one of those was until I was watching a body cam and the chat told me what it was. I didn't know. I was like, "Oh, how you
They
get
had one in the car or something?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah.
This is the first one I ever had. This is the first one I ever had.
Is it kind of like a Long Island?
No, if you have a Long Island, you know you had a Long Island.
This is true.
In Long Island,
this is true.
I could never finish one of those.
I have never finished a Long Island ever in my life. It's always been like 3 sips.
I've never tried one.
I like Long Islands.
Yeah.
I've never tried one.
They have a lot of liquor in it, right?
Yes.
It's like I think it's 7. It's 7 different liquors.
V, you finished a Long Island iced tea? I could never finish one.
Absolutely.
Does it taste like a Sex on the Beach?
No.
I never had a Sex on the Beach.
No.
I had. Well, anyway, go ahead, guys.
I knew you were gonna go there.
No, I'm sorry.
I knew it.
This actually, he was trying to respond, and it was kind of a trigger. You know, I was on the beach.
Oh my God.
Sex on the beach doesn't seem like fun. I don't like sand in my ass, but that is another, topic.
Okay, Sonya.
That ain't a good drink, man, though, to be ordered. Like, I don't be at the bar, none of that. But I'm gonna be honest with you, though. If I'm just happen to be at the bar and a brother come up behind me, like, yeah, let me get a sex on the beach.
Right, that part.
Yeah, that ain't.
Right. What the heck you trying?
No.
Now you get a sarsaparilla or a Long Island iced tea.
But Long Island iced tea, I think, is the only acceptable like mixed drink for men, right? Because everything else is kind of like foo-foo. So like a Long Island, a man can order a Long Island. A man can order
7 and 7. I used to
yeah.
Yeah, I used to drink that.
They can do that. That's
what is
that's
the 7 and
old
7?
school.
Yeah, what is a 7 and 7?
What was Seagram 7 and 7 up?
Yep, Seagram 7 and 7 up. That's an old school drink.
Oh, that's.
Wait a minute, Taz. Come on, Taz. I'm gonna try that, Taz.
My mom, that was my mom's drink, but I didn't know it was called a 7 and 7. I think she would just say, a gin. Yeah, I don't know how she would order it, but yeah.
Yeah. And I think a man could have like a gin martini or a dirty martini, something like that.
Can they have an apple one? What you think? An apple?
No.
Apple, no, men cannot have apple.
Brown apple is really good. I've seen men drink that.
Men can only have apple teenies like at home.
You
can't order. A man cannot order apple teeny.
But I mean, the Crown, you just drink it straight.
Yeah. Imagine being out on a date with a man and you order Hennessy and he orders a pina colada.
Ooh, no.
Well, like, hold on now. Hold on the pina colada now. Hold on. If you had like a Bahama Breeze, it's okay to order a pina colada.
A man can have a Bahama Breeze if they're with their wife.
Absolutely. I'm not going out and ordering one of those by myself.
Yeah.
Not doing that.
In
Y'all
Atlanta.
great just
What is
saying
a Black Russian? I don't know what a Black Russian is. I've
I
heard
love
that.
I love I don't know what a black one is, but I know what a white one is. I love a white Russian and a what is it? A slow gin fizz? Is it a slow gin fizz? Those are my two favorite drinks to get when
I
I at
remember
a
it
bar.
was this drink. It sounds bad. Pause, y'all. Pre-pause. It's and try to guess what it is, right? A slow screw against the wall.
What?
That's the name of the drink. A slow screw against the wall.
I heard that before.
Okay, so it's the screwdriver.
Okay.
With okay, what is the slow spark? It's the slow part because the screwdriver is gin and orange juice, right?
Right.
And then a slow screw means what is it? It's another liquor. I think it's vodka with the gin. And the wall is another liquor that had wall in it. It's like a German, but like I had learned all those different names of those things. Like it was screwdriver,
A
slow
Harvey
spark,
Wallbanger, or
Harvey Wall.
is that it?
Maybe that might be it. That might be it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That might be it.
And
Well, my daughter, she's a bartender. She knows what it is.
The wildest drink name I had was a purple. Well, remember, blue motherfucker was first. The blue motherfucker was blue motherfucker was hypnotic with
hypnotic.
Hypnotic with it was with Hennessy, right? Hypnotic and Hennessy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Now, hypnotic back in the day was the drink.
It was. It was.
And let's be honest, Ciroc was too.
I never liked Ciroc.
I like peach Ciroc.
The peach Ciroc. Oh, coconut. Coconut was good.
Oh, I hadn't had that.
Coconut peach, and they had the coconut peach and
I'll
I think
still
you had
drink Ciroc if I, you know what I mean. I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, Alizé. Y'all remember Alizé?
Girl, not Alizé.
Yeah, that was
Stop it.
Yeah.
That was like juice. That was like fruit.
Y'all cousins started naming their kids Alizé. Remember?
Yes.
That was the orange drink, Alizé.
Ridiculous.
So wait a minute. So what was the blue motherfucker? Because Hypnotic and Hennessy is the Incredible Hulk because it turns green.
Right.
The blue motherfucker was what though? What was the blue motherfucker?
It was the hypnotic, and was it a vodka?
Has blue? No, that's not. I don't think that's it. Is it?
Now, I'm not a very big drinker. Like I thought hypnotic was just meant to drink by itself. Like so
it was.
You can mix it though. I had martinis and stuff with them.
Yeah, shout out to Pac for all of that. Alizé, Hypnotic, and all that.
Alizé was just like juice to me though. It was sweet. And it wasn't very strong, right?
If you drunk too much of it, it didn't feel like juice.
Okay.
It felt like a bad hangover.
I was gonna say I don't like certain things that'll make me have a headache like instantly.
What was that other vodka that everybody used to drink back in like the mid 2000s? It was another vodka with cranberry. It was a popular drink.
What, the Cosmos?
No, not but I do remember that was popular. The Cosmos, Sex and the City made that popular. Mm-hmm. But it was a particular vodka that everybody would drink with cranberry. It was when everybody started drinking that vodka and cranberry duo. What's the other vodkas?
Grey Goose.
Grey Goose. Yep, yes. That's it. Grey Goose and cranberry. Look, no 504 said Grey Goose. Yep, y'all right. Yeah.
Know their liquor. We know our liquor.
Like
I loved a peach schnapps too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
and just anything with Kahlua in it.
Yeah,
that's definitely a girl's drink.
Coffee and Kahlua.
I love Bailey's and Kahlua.
Bailey's, yeah, or the Irish. Yeah, Bailey's is the Irish cream, right?
Yeah, mm-hmm. And then I love Bailey's and coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Now, is that the same as an Irish coffee?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it is the same.
Yep. Well, I do like that.
I think it is. So Taz, did you hear about what happened today?
Yeah, Taz.
What happened today?
Y'all, I gotta get out of here. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you, Nyla. Let me be up here. Shout out to all of you up here on the panel. Congratulations to you, infamous Sylvia, and reclaiming your power. So I just wanted to say thank you. And I'm gonna get out of here so I can take me a nap before I had to do a live.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a nap before I need to do a live, and I need Taz to take me to go get something to eat, some pasta preferably.
Yeah.
Me too, actually.
So y'all have a good evening.
You too.
Bye, bye, everybody.
Everyone, thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
I'm gonna leave too. I'll let you guys talk about what happened today, since you'll have the exclusive. You got both of them here too, Nyla.
I'm actually leaving, so she can tell a story.
Everybody leave. Okay. Yeah, tell your story, Sylvia, for those that missed it. Thank you so much, Nyla, for having me up. Hi,
No
Taz.
problem.
Hi, Dennis. And Sylvia, congratulations. Okay.
Thank you.
And V, call me.
Okay, I will.
Buy her some food first.
Shut up.
Bye.
She chose the tribe.
Dennis is silly.
Bye, guys. So Sylvia went to court today. What happened? Dennis didn't leave fully. So she went to court today, and
I got a TPO.
She got a T. She got. Is it the temporary? No, it's not the TPO. You got the. Is it TPO?
Yes,
Okay.
because it's only 1 year.
Only 1 year. Okay.
It's aggravated stalking. The felony one.
So yeah.
Wait, so, okay, yeah. So that's against dude or against the girl?
The girl.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good news. I mean, because you don't want them to bother you. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what's up. Now I didn't know that happened today.
Yeah, it happened this morning. Happened this morning.
Damn, I should have waited a couple more days. I could have had some fun with that. That's what's up.
Yeah, I thought it's a PPO though. It's a PPO, not a TPO. It's a PPO, Sylvia, because the TPO is the one that you get before you go to court to get it executed.
Okay, thank you, Gail, for correcting me. Thank you.
Yeah,
I was kind of thinking that because the TPO is typically like 30 days or less.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that sounds more like an actual. Because where I'm from, they would call that a civil protection order. You know what I'm saying, the ones that last for longer than 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what happened with this, and here's the thing, we didn't talk about this earlier, but like I know that Wisdom says that she is like she has a gun and all this kind of stuff. That's out of the door. They're gonna pick up her guns. So whatever weaponry she has, she's going to have to surrender that to Cobb County or Clayton. What county? Whatever.
I forgot about that. You do.
Yeah. She has to. They're gonna take her guns from her. For the duration.
For the year. For the year.
For the year.
Right.
Yep. This is gonna be a permanent part of her record. So, she really did fuck around and find out. What else do they have with this? What else? Let me think. Well, you know what? I guess I could read the documents, right? Let me see. So she's going to. Okay, I'll just read it. Stalking 12-month protective order. Okay, it says a hearing was held on this matter December 18, 2025, at which the respondent appeared and or was provided the opportunity to be heard, and the petitioner requested that the protective order be entered in this case be continued. Having heard the evidence presented, reviewed the petition and the record concerning this case, and for good cause, shows it is hereby ordered and adjudged that the respondent has knowingly and willfully violated OCGA 16 590 and place the petitioner in reasonable fear for the petitioner's safety. Respondent is hereby enjoined and restrained from doing or attempting to do or threatening to do any act constituting a violation, of said act, harassing, interfering, or intimidating the petitioner or the petitioner's immediate family. Specifically, respondent is hereby enjoined and restrained from Sylvia, which is a violation. So you leave. So she's going to have to get those videos down and stuff, or she's going to be.
I was just going to ask that. Do that apply to her videos and shit too?
Well, I send the thing to what do you call it?
YouTube Legal.
YouTube, yeah, I sent it to YouTube Legal.
So it says, and that any future acts committed by the respondent toward the petitioner, which are in violation of the statute and this protective order, can amount to aggravated stalking, which is a felony. A person convicted of aggravated stalking shall be punished by imprisonment for not less than 1 nor more than 10 years and by a fine of not more than $10,000. It also says that the respondent is enjoined and restrained from approaching within 200 yards of the petitioner and or petitioner's immediate family and or residence place of employer or school. Respondent is not to have any contact of any type, direct, indirect, or through another person or monkey with the petitioner or her or his immediate family, including but not limited to telephone, fax, email, or any other type of communication.
I just see a mistake.
What happened?
Look on the date. They have 25, but it's supposed to be 26.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure
I'm gonna take it Monday. I mean tomorrow to make sure they have the date corrected.
Yeah. It says that this order applies in every county throughout the state, and it shall be in the duty of every court and every law enforcement official to enforce, carry out the provisions of this order. Law enforcement may use their arrest powers to enforce the terms of this order. And it says that this court determined that it had jurisdiction of the parties and the subject matter under the laws of the state of Georgia, and a respondent receives reasonable notice and had the opportunity to be heard before this order was issued, sufficient to protect the respondent's due process rights, and this order shall be presumed valid and pursuant to, the particular order, shall be accorded full faith and credit by any other state or local jurisdiction, and shall be enforced as if an order of the enforcing state or jurisdiction. So that means if she decides that because you know how she likes to be slick. So when she hops on a plane and goes to New York, it's still
a violation.
She will still be violating this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't come. So she didn't know that she would lose in a default judgment if she didn't come to court.
She got the paper. She was served.
That's a crazy L that like for somebody to not have a criminal record and whatnot. That's a crazy L to go on your record. You know what I mean?
But she was gonna lose anyway.
Mm-hmm.
What we had, she was gonna lose because I don't have anything that I did with her. You know what I'm saying?
But see, you can still lose and it not appear on your record as a stalking case, though. See what I'm saying?
I got it.
There's ways to get this diminished, at least if it show up on your record as a civil case or whatnot. It doesn't show up as you just lost. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is just a complete L, because later on when you're looking at this on paperwork and whatnot, it's not, nobody's going to determine if she was there or not. Nobody cares about that. The fact of the matter is you lost this stalking case. You're a stalker now.
Yeah. And babe, the irony in all of that is that's what she was calling Sylvia. She was calling her a criminal stalker.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy irony, because that's what she literally is now. Like, documented.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Like why even put yourself through this? You know what I mean? Like this was so dumb.
I don't think some of this stuff be look like they ain't looking at this stuff like they gonna actually end up in the courtroom and with a stalking case and whatnot. I do think people don't know how to pull back sometimes and chill for a minute, because even like myself, like I was having fun with the Dana J shit and whatnot, but just being real, that's a police ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that nigga won't try to get me on some stalking shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the reasons why I just pulled back. Like, man, I don't know when he might try, you know, what I've determined to be his nature, some police shit. You know what I'm saying? So if he do try it and whatnot, I'd be more prepared for it. But I just feel like at this point, I did say what I needed to say, and there's no need to continue to beat a police ass horse.
Yeah. Yeah, because he likes to play those games. And that is a game. That's why I'm glad Sylvia got this done, because she plays those games too. Because you go to her community wall and she's the victim. She's the victim. She made over 40-something videos about Sylvia. Wow. She doxed her bankruptcy, was selling her bankruptcy.
I told the judge about that too.
I remember hearing that. That's just crazy right there.
Accused her of being a pedophile. You know, saying that she essayed her own daughter. She was calling her a criminal. She said that she had a criminal record. He was saying that she was stalking Dana. Like, it was, I mean, sorry about that, but like, she literally, it was crazy. It was crazy.
You know, here act innocent though. That's wild.
Yeah. And then she's a reverend. And even when that was discovered, she tried to act like, then she says, I'm not a reverend. Honey, she went on Sylvia's platform declaring her reverendhood. And then she was an ordained minister and all this kind of stuff. And we found the video of her being introduced as Reverend Kaisha.
Not Reverend Kaisha.
Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really want to be involved no more, man. I was already put as like a member of the conglomerate, and you know, whatever y'all got going on, I'm a part of it somehow. Like, so yeah, I'm gonna just leave it alone for now. Don't come tapping on my window though.
Right. Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the food stamp part. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I didn't tell the judge about that part.
Yeah, you forgot to. I wish you would have told the judge that part, because that's insane. That is insane. Okay. Hey, Blue Gorilla, she says, so that means she can't attend the Nesto trial. Nope. And IS is frequently at Cobb County, so she might as well go find someplace else to play.
Fulton County.
I'm sorry, Fulton County. She might as well go play someplace else.
She can't get a Rule 22 anymore, because she messed that up for herself.
Oh, she can't get one at all anymore?
Remember, the judge did that thing, and he's supposed to have a meeting. Well, see whether or not she can get it.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And then remember, she tried to say I didn't have one when I was in the courtroom.
She sure did.
She tried to lie and say I didn't have one, and that deputies told her,
She
yes,
did. Yep.
Oh yeah, she did say. Yeah, she did say Dallas was pregnant by Woody. She did say that.
Oh my God.
Man, these people say anything, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What? Oh, bro, that's wild.
Now you can imagine what Woody's girlfriend probably was thinking. That's why she don't like Dallas.
Yep, because of her weird ass. Like, and just, you know, my biggest problem with that is that this is somebody that is supposed to be a minister. You know, like, that's crazy.
What it is, though, man, I'm telling you, that's hating, though, for real. Like, it's high-key hating.
Yep.
Because, like, what you doing is making it seem like you gossiping, but really you trying to undermine somebody's content. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know damn well you ain't supposed to be saying no shit like that, but that's to make him not want to do no more business with you. That's messed up. You know what I'm saying? That's messed up for real.
Yep. That is just so terrible. So terrible. Mm-mm-mm. But anyway, so Sylvia sent in her PPO to YouTube Legal.
I sure did.
And so she is going to likely end up without a channel.
Well, I mean, she could delete everything and leave all that stuff alone, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, is she really? She should have deleted it when she came on here talking about she was a victim. She really should have deleted it after the stuff happened with Dennis. That's when she should have deleted it.
I don't know.
Like,
That's what I mean, though. I mean, if she's too prideful, she won't. But like, if you trying to actually do YouTube and whatnot, it's just time to move on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why you have to be convinced that you need to be moved on. Just move around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some things ain't. You know, I don't understand how you keep it going when it don't benefit you.
And if she don't have, if she doesn't have anybody to mimic, that she won't get called out on, like she's just like, what is she gonna do here?
She should mimic you, babe.
She
already did that, baby.
No, I know, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so why stop? Why stop?
I can't. But anyway, Taz, I think you should take me to get some lunch.
But I'm gonna go, y'all.
All right. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming through. Make sure you guys are subscribed to everyone that came on the panto today. Okay. And the next time you see us, we will be actually doing some work. You got anything, babe? What you got going on?
No, I was trying to figure out, like you said something about some pasta. Right?
Yeah, I really would like some pasta.
What, like, you want to go like Olive Garden or somewhere?
I was thinking Maggiano's. Maggiano's or Cheesecake Factory. I don't know.
Cheesecake Factory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't eat at chain restaurants.
But you'll eat some salad and breadsticks from Olive Garden, but you don't eat at chain restaurants.
I don't eat at chain restaurants, man. Don't try to take me to no Cheesecake Factory, like, for real.
I just want some pasta.
Like, I be doing one of them videos like that woman did, and it won't be no hoax. It want to be the real thing. You'll be up to some Cheesecake Factory. All right, how long it's gonna be, man, for you to be ready though, for real? Because I ain't got like no hour though.
What you mean you don't have no hour?
I don't have an hour.
What you got?
Like, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Like,
okay, you just gotta let me put on some clothes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it might take you 45 minutes just to be ready. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, do you want me to do? I mean, because right now I have on what kind of t-shirt is this? This is one of your t-shirts.
Probably.
It's a big orange t-shirt and it says "Establish 1999," but I don't know what kind of shirt this is.
It don't matter. It's just
So you want me to come with these and some Crocs on?
Not necessarily. No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
It would take 45 minutes to get ready to go somewhere. And that shouldn't be necessary. And a lot of that is trying to make sure you got like your eyebrows on fleek and all this other stuff that I would deem unnecessary right now. I'm saying, like, come on, like for real, like, because you the one talking about some pasta and all of that. I ain't got to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for real, what you talking about is a little more time consuming than what I was looking forward to. So if we're going to use up an hour to go and sit around and laugh and joke inside of a restaurant, the least you could do is come the fuck on.
Anyway, I will see you guys a little bit later on. Not gonna lie, when I get done eating, I'm going to go to sleep because I'm tired, child. Anyway, but I'll be on a little bit later. I love y'all very, very much. Thank you guys for coming through. I can't stand him. So I'll see you guys on the next live. This live, we've been live for 5 hours, y'all. This is crazy. I haven't done it this is crazy. Talk to you guys later. Love y'all. Bye-bye.